More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. "Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world?" the necromancer asked.
"No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson."
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, "Honey, I feel an evil presence." And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, "Oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey."
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? Post-Halloween. Bleh. But we are back. We are back to our regularly scheduled shenanigans. Tonight, we're back to doing some more Ghost Fakers. Just me, the solo, running my mouth, like always. Yeah, October was a stressful as fuck month. I mean, it was rough. I wish I could get into the details. I really can't. It's personal life. It has nothing to do with Nocturne. They were great. I mean, that was a bit stressful, but I mean, not a bad stressful. That was, you know, I was in charge of organizing all the Spooktober events and stuff like that. So it was just a lot on my plate. You know, I didn't want to let anyone down. But I mean, it wasn't a bad thing. It was great. I got to do more collabs with Mags and Rosa. I do a lot with Aesop, so it was nice to see them more. They're great. They're great. Mags and Rosa are great. I wish I could have seen Cora more. She didn't pop in this month, but she's got real life stuff to take care of. And Dax, I know I did at least one stream with Dax. It's hard because he's on the other side of the world. You know, the time and schedules and time zones, stuff like that. It's difficult. So, but the time he was there, God, we had a blast. We played Ghostbusters: Spirits Unleashed. I found that I very much enjoy that game. In fact, I need to dive back into that. There's some achievements and stuff I want to unlock, and you know, far beyond just doing the collabs. I want to play some more solo with that. I mean, shit, I got to play as a Ghostbuster. I mean, who wouldn't love that? And I like the fact that I can upgrade the parts to my, proton pack and stuff like that. I always love that. I wish there was better options for like appearance on the proton pack, because I find I'm like unlocking all these colors and shit. And I'm like, I don't like any of these. You know what I mean? Have you ever had that where you're like, you unlocked all these features and you're like, wow, I didn't like any of these. What the fuck? I mean, you're not gonna like everything, but holy shit, the things you unlock in that game, and then you're like, yeah, well, I'm not gonna wear most of this. Oh, so like the one outfit I really wanted, I had to get to level 75. I think it was 75 or 78. 75. Just to get it. So I mean, I ground until I got it, and then I finally got it, and I felt so achieved. I'm like, but there's nothing else I really want now. Boo, you scared me. No. My actual Boo would scare me. What's up, Red Goku? Long time no see, sir. Let's see. This Saturday, I'm hoping to go back to our old tradition of doing Cards Against Humanity. If we can, I'd love to do Among Us, but we just can't seem to get the numbers up. I keep putting an open invite for people to show up, and no one ever shows. So I'm like, well, fuck it. It's fun. Among Us is fun when you're playing with friends. But if you try to play like solo in the like random gallery, oh my god, those people. Dang it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Among Us is... Yeah, Among Us is great when you play with friends, but if you try to go into a random lobby, holy shit, those people are morons. I speak in general terms. I tried streaming it once a while ago, and it was awful. It didn't take more than 5 minutes before someone was screaming racial slurs in the fucking chat. Not voice chat, I mean, well, typing slurs. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? So, yeah, not gonna do Among Us unless I'm doing it with friends. I will play. Well, when we organize another Among Us, I'll put an open invite on X and Blue Sky, and we'll see who is interested in playing. I'll probably post it in our agency Discord too, because I would love to get the numbers up. We played it once with about 6-7 people. I think we had something like that, and I mean it was all right. But I think it'd be so much fun if we had like a full, like a full up game, had two, at least 2 imposters. I know voice chat is worse, so I believe it. That's it, and that's why I'd rather, game with friends. It's much more entertaining with friends. There's a lot more inside jokes and shit that could be had. Like Jen, Zelda Gaming 19, holy shit, she is a friggin' ninja when she plays it. Every single time she was imposter, she would have a full friggin' kill. She'd assassinate everyone before we even noticed someone was dead. We're like, how? I kept extending the friggin' kill cool time, and she was still pulling it off. I was like, what the fuck? She was a ninja. She was like that ninja in hiding. Like, I didn't expect her to be that good. And then she comes out and it's just like... Church Kitty is getting on my nerves today. I don't know what bug crawled up her butt, but she has been insisting on climbing on my shelf and knocking everything down. For no other reason. I don't see any reason for going up there. She just goes up there, knocks everything down, and then looks at me like I'm an idiot. I am good at Among Us. I would say, I mean, I'm good at Among Us because I'm good at bullshitting in general, except everyone automatically assumes I'm sus right from the get-go, so that doesn't help. Like, even when I'm totally innocent, they vote me off. I'm like, I was doing my shit! But I mean, that's the benefit. I think Among Us would be a much better game if we could have a full party. So that's my goal. I am speaking of which, I am considering subscribing to X and becoming, I don't know what the certified, whatever, fucking recognize, whatever that thing is on there. Just because I want to get, I don't get much interaction on X, and I think it's just because I'm suppressed since I'm not, a paid member on X. And you think it's not that big a deal, and in general it's not if you're just on there to read and stuff. But if you're trying to put out announcements and shit like that, no one's seeing it because you're not, being pushed. You don't pay, they don't push you. So I'm considering that and seeing if there's any improvement. I think that would be a huge benefit. If more people could see, when I'm going to stream, and when I put open invite to a game to try to get more collabs, I think that would be great. Makes sense to pay. I used to. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I was once before, but it was on a different account. This was before I was a VTuber. And it did come in handy on certain things. I think now that I need the publicity more so to just let people know I'm there. You know what I mean? I'm not. I've said this multiple times. I'm not as concerned about numbers on streams as some other people are. I'd love to get partners. Don't get me wrong. I mean that's the goal. But it's because I do this for fun. I stream for fun. I'm not looking to get super rich, though it would be nice. But that's not really the goal. I'm disabled. I'm sitting at home. I got nothing better to do. I'm like, you know what? Let's stream. Let's talk with people. This is a good way to be social. It's also good because I used to be an actor, and since becoming disabled and not being able to go out and perform and audition for roles and stuff anymore, it's good to basically kind of perform. This is like my stage. I want to get rich. Wait, whoa. You met me with streamer. Well, yeah, that's how I met you. Yes, dear. I know you hate it here. You always hate it here. But it makes more sense when you're at work, not when you're sitting right behind me at home. All right. Let's get on to the ghost fakery. Let's call out some shenanigans. For those who haven't watched my stream in a while, I do have new features. Like this new box, that little video screen box. I'm very proud of it. It took me a while to basically learn how to use it and how best to use it. Like I've had it, I just didn't know how best to use it, so I just always full screened my video. I think this works a little bit better. I think it looks prettier. Okay. All right. So let's get on with the shenanigans here. First, I was going to go back to my normal playlist, but I saw this. I don't know if anybody knows who Nick Groff is. Nick Groff was from the original Ghost Adventures. He has since left. He did his own paranormal show. I think it was Paranormal Lockdown. I can't remember which is called, but I know he did try to go on his end. Oh, well, thank you for the lurk, sir. We like lurkers here. Oh, God, I got an ad starting in 3 minutes. But Nick Groff was from Ghost Adventures, and apparently there's some he's in the news. I saw 1 minute ago, Nick Groff from Ghost Adventures is breaking the news. So I don't know what this is about. I haven't watched it, so we'll be reacting to this together. I'm just curious about what this is about. It just... As I was setting up, I saw this, on the recommended. I was like, well, what the fuck is going on with Nick Groff? What did he do?
spreading through the paranormal community tonight after Nick Groff.
This sounds like AI bullshit. So I'm tempted to say just take it with a grain of salt unless I can find more substantial news. I hate that there's so much fucking AI fucking voiced over shit. Like everywhere. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm like, I know AI, it's coming. There's no stopping it. It's got to be there, but Jesus, it's just fucking everywhere now to the point where it's annoying. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, some people some people are just using it to do everything and throwing garbage on the fucking YouTube now.
Former star and co-creator of Ghost Adventures, has just stepped forward with shocking claims about what really happened behind the scenes of the show, why he vanished from television, and the terrifying encounter that he says changed his life forever.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this says 1 minute ago, this says 6 days ago. But he came out a long time ago talking about Ghost Adventures, so what do you mean just came out? What do you mean just came out? There is a whole thing where he went on and read like a prepared statement about the bullshittery about Ghost Adventures. So what do you mean? This came out 6 days ago and you're telling just now? Nah. This is old news. What the fuck?
Fans are panicking, networks are scrambling, and insiders are whispering that this may be much darker than anyone expected. Tonight, we expose everything. Lost footage, secret contracts, bans, possession rumors, and a chilling confession Nick says he kept hidden for over a decade. Before we dive in, hit subscribe, because this investigation is only getting...
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to subscribe. In fact, I'm already leaning towards a thumbs down because of this nonsense. You better have something fucking good.
Getting started, and the truth coming out now may never be allowed on television again. Long before cameras followed him through dark hallways and abandoned hospitals, Nick Groff was just a quiet kid growing up in a small New England town, the kind of place where streetlights flickered and rumors traveled faster than cars. He wasn't chasing ghosts yet. In fact, Nick's earliest obsession wasn't the paranormal at all. It was film. He loved framing moments, capturing atmosphere, and building tension through lenses. But fate has a way of twisting hobbies into nightmares. Nick lived only a few blocks from a shuttered hospital, a massive, looming structure with smashed windows and peeling paint. Locals whispered it was watching the neighborhood. As a kid, Nick shrugged it off. But as he got older, something strange happened. On late-night walks home, he began hearing what sounded like hospital gurneys rolling through empty rooms. He told himself it was wind until he saw lights flicker across floors where power had been cut for decades. That moment planted a seed. By college, Nick's interest in film morphed into something darker, documenting the unknown. While classmates were obsessing over indie comedies, he was exploring basements.
Yeah, I'm over this shit. I'm over this shit. This is just AI. Blah, 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 blah. This was interesting. The Devil's Bible and the Nazi Hole to Hell. I did see that, but that was 2 days ago. We'll watch it another day. I want to give it time to run its course and make its money. You know, I'm not gonna fucking snipe off someone. That's why my videos I like to watch, give them at least 2 weeks before I'll react to them. Most of them longer than that. I think it's fucked up to basically snipe somebody else's shit. It's one thing to react to someone's stuff, you know. Sometimes it'll give them a boost, get more views, but you got to let it run its course first, because if they just posted it and you're already reacting to it, a lot of people won't go and watch the original because they watched it on your reaction. So that's my opinion. I think it's better to give it at least minimum 2 weeks, you know, sometimes more. This one I'm about to watch 2 months ago. All right, see, I like Beardo. I want, let them get their bag. Let them make their money, and then I'll go and I'll react to it after. You know, so sometimes I'm behind the times on what's going on just because I want to give them time. And yeah, there goes my dogs being turds.
If you want to know what evil is, it's looking at you right there. Well, he's not.
Well, yeah, Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is full of shit. All right. I reacted to something about him before. I think it was on Mythos Paranormal. But yeah, it's like staged exorcisms and shit like that. They're awful. They're bad. They're bad. It looks like the staged exorcism I saw. It looked like he had just paid this guy just beforehand, and didn't know the guy in advance, and the guy just took it to fucking act a fool and be completely fucking ridiculous.
Oh, he's looking at his laptop. Bob Larson, a good God-fearing person. Ooh.
I'm not taking shots at religion. I'm taking shots at Bob. The terrible sound was his end. Yeah, see, and that's fine. I'm taking shots at Bob.
Beardos, weirdos, boils and ghouls. Today I am looking at Bob Larson. I watched Boo Productions Toledo's live last night. I hung around in the chat for about an hour because it's very early hours of the morning for me. And they were discussing Bob Larson doing did Ozzy Osbourne go to heaven an hour after Ozzy Osbourne passed away? Passed away? Oh, very posh of me. Bob Larson is one of those TV evangelist idiots that charge people a lot of money to spout a lot of nonsense. I've been told he charges $350 for a 30-minute Zoom meeting because he is an exorcist. I'll give you a spiritual chat for $350 for 30 minutes. Here's my spiritual chat to you for free. If you are struggling with what you think could be a dark entity, a demonic presence, go and see a GP. Go and see your local mental health practitioner, because spending money that you don't have on one of these con artists is going to do you more harm than good. You're very welcome. Bob Larson is apparently the world's foremost exorcist, deliverance minister, whatever you want to call him. Let's see how much trouble I can get in today, because the religious people really don't like me lately. Unlucky. Science,
I mean,
bitch.
lately.
Subscription and see whether or not you are getting a notice that I am going live today.
0 fucks given. I don't care if you're going live today. Go live tomorrow. Fuck it. I don't care.
But I am.
Okay.
Hello?
Uh-oh, Beardo's fucking with his audio.
I discovered this about an hour ago, and I got a phone call from a member of my staff saying,
Bob Larson, how can you charge the obscene amount of money you charge, have the same microphone as me there, your SM7B, and have your audio quality sound like you're in a fish tank full of water? Genuine question. How is this sounding so bad when you have so much money and a very good microphone?
Ozzy Osbourne
He boomered it.
died. And
Ozzy
I was
Osbourne.
in the midst of personal spiritual encounters, ministry deliverance sessions with people, and I cleared my schedule, rushed to the studio so that I could get in front of this camera and talk to you about what in pop culture is an incredibly momentous event.
So you were helping people, doing your deliverance bullcacker, being all man of God, man of the cloth style, helping people, and went, whoop, Ozzy's died. This is far more important because of the clicks and views.
Yes, exactly.
After decades, Ozzy's dead. I remember in 1970, they released
He seems a bit joyful.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
it on Friday the 13th, naturally. The album Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, featuring a witch on the front. Now, back then...
What a fucking jackass.
This was absolutely...
All right. You know what? Jackasses like Bob Lazar make people turn away from religion. They disgust people. They're like, what the fuck? This is why there's so much, hate towards religion nowadays. It's fucking jackasses like this. They're out for money. They're obviously out for money. That's what he's doing. He got on here for clicks to fucking rail on fucking Ozzy Osbourne's death. Fuck this piece of shit.
Outrageous.
It's called shock factor. Alice Cooper did it. Marilyn Manson did it years later.
Do it. A lot.
Loads of people bring satanic imagery. Motley Crue did it. people use satanic injury for shock factor. It doesn't mean that's what they actually believe. In fact,
Right.
Ozzy was a lifelong Christian. See the big crucifix that he wore on his chest? See the big cross he wore on his chest? Wasn't Roman Catholic.
Of course.
It was a big cross. Because he believed. He just...
Oh, and what a lot of people don't realize is Ozzy Osbourne, a lot of people know him for biting the head off the bat. What a lot of people don't realize is he did not know it was a real bat. He thought it was rubber. He thought it was fake.
Portrayed a character for the stage. Much like you pretend to be a man of God.
Of course, later, groups like Slayer and Deicide and Morbid Angel and
All fantastic bands. I like them.
the church-burning bands of Scandinavia.
Yeah, that was a bad time for metal. But, I mean, it got worse than that. Yes, they burnt a church down, but they actually murdered each other. Vag and co. They don't represent the rest of us.
All wanted to model themselves after Ozzy, only they took the devil a lot more seriously. And we're going to try to get some chats here. But
you know what? I'm so over this shit. You know, I don't need to watch a 42-minute video to know Bob Lazar is a piece of shit. If you want, you can go watch a much shorter video where they recap everything. I don't want to hear him railing about fucking Ozzy Osbourne. I thought that this was going to be a video, not Beardo reacting to it, but like calling him out. Well, I mean, he did call him out a bit, but this is just going to take too long. It's essentially what it is. He was taking advantage of Ozzy's death to try to make money. That, like so many others do, like all the phony psychics that were like, oh, we spoke to the dead. Ozzy Osbourne's on here. You can Google it. You don't even go on YouTube. You'll find how many videos of people supposedly talking or getting spirit box reactions or blah blah blah. It's bullshit. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Beardo watching it. I'm not gonna react to it anymore. You got the point. Okay, I skipped a lot of these UFO ones during Halloween. I wanted to stick to the ghost stuff. I'll go back and watch this UFO sightings. Okay. Top 5 most convincing UFO sightings I've ever heard of. So there we go. What have we got here?
UFO stories are plentiful, but beyond the headlines and famous cases, there are unusual encounters that rarely get talked about. In anticipation,
to be fair, they're usually not talked about because they're usually, not credible or bullshit. That's a big thing. A reason why a lot of these things don't make national news or don't make headlines or anything is because they're not credible. It's garbage. I mean, think about all the ghost videos on fucking YouTube and shit like that, or TikTok. You don't hear national news about them because it's bullshit. People know it's bullshit. If there was actual evidence, the fucking government would be all up in that shit. But they know it's fucking bullshit. They're just trying to fucking rake money off of you. That's why this is so bad. Look, if there was proof of the existence of alien life, life after death, stuff like that, the government would be the first ones to stick their dick in it and want to fucking know what was going on. All right, let's be fucking honest. That's my opinion. That's what I think. Evidence throughout the years and reports have said as such. It's documented. Whenever there's something that's really fucked up, makes it news headlines, has a lot of people fucking talking, government's got to stick their dick in it. That's why there was the whole Roswell thing fucking happened. I mean, think about it. Roswell, real or not, enough people believed it and the government got involved. And the fact that the government got involved made it even more believable to people. But yeah, if it's on TikTok, it's probably not credible. It's not. Stop. I mean, if it makes national news, if it's big enough, and You know, even like, and even then, it's not credible. Like Ghost Adventures, one of their first things, when they went to the Goldfield Hotel. All right, the news picked up on this because, of course, it was like big news for them in the local area. It was proven later that they fucking faked it. In fact, people have talked about how they faked it and everything. So just because it makes national news, it doesn't make it true. All right, but the only thing about that is it's getting attention. I'm just most back to focus on this now. When they're like, you've never heard of it. You probably never heard of it because it was some jackass fucking pulling off fake fucking videos. I've seen so much ridiculous shit that I can't believe people in the chat or in the comments are actually like, oh my god, it's so real. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like the fucking common sense slipped out of their fucking head.
Of the relaunch of our destination.
Or that Deadpool meme, common sense so rare it's a fucking superpower.
Declassified YouTube channel, where we talk about all things UFO and conspiracy theories.
Mm-hmm.
In this video, we'll be exploring 5 rare UFO sightings that you've likely never heard of.
Again,
these are real
rare
that are
or not heard of doesn't mean
perspective on what exists.
Believable. They do not equate to the same things.
Sit back and enjoy.
My cats have the zoomies. I'm not sure if you can hear them zipping around my fucking room like psychos.
The Finnish Air Force UFO sighting, Pori 7 balloons, 1969. On April 12, 1969, the quiet skies over western Finland experienced an event that would become one of the most puzzling and enduring UFO
I will
cases
say I've always wanted to see the Northern Lights. I think that'd be pretty.
The city of Pori,
but I don't want to freeze my balls off to see it.
Airport, which was operated by the Finnish Air Force's Satakunta Air Command. The day began like any other for the pilots stationed at the base, most of whom were flying Fugger Magister jets, French-built twin-seat military aircraft commonly used for training missions at the time. The weather was clear and visibility was good, making it an ideal day for flying, and several Fugger Magisters were airborne. Both pilots and radar operators were engaged in standard drills. However, sometime during the late morning, the ordinary routine was interrupted by an extraordinary sight. A flight controller from the Finnish Defence Forces instructed pilot in training, Tarmo Tokiva, to investigate 7 balloons that were floating at an altitude of approximately 1,500 to 3,000 meters above the airport.
On Kick.
Tokiva reported back that the objects appeared to be either ball
or not,
but was unable to determine
I've been bots, yo.
He noted that the object
tired of this bot shit.
Away from him at
Kick.
speed. Another pilot.
I gotta pause this. Kick has a real problem with fucking bots. I mean, a real problem. Actually, I won't say that. I won't say that. They're much worse than Twitch now, but Twitch used to be just as bad. But Twitch is also, if you were to weigh the shit that's going on with Twitch right now, and the viewer counts and lurkers not being counted and the shit that they're doing, I gotta be honest, I think I'd rather have the bots back because that's fucking obnoxious. It's really hurting a lot of smaller folks, and I hear it from others. It's not like I'm affected. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't bother me because I'm not in it so much for the money. You know what I mean? But other people who really are trying to grow, really trying to make this their life and stuff, I could see how it would really feel, I don't know, belittling or like a massive setback. You know, it can hurt. It can hurt your motivation.
In training, Juko Koronen stated that he overheard the radio communications between the flight controller and Tokiva, and he also observed the objects. They appeared to be perfectly spherical, metallic in appearance and reflecting sunlight uniformly. There were 7 of them, evenly spaced and arranged in what seemed to be a deliberate formation. These strange silent craft glided across.
Can we just get to the fucking evidence? All we're doing is showing fucking picture upon picture upon picture, and a lot of them are the same one with this long, drawn-out story. Just get to the fucking evidence. Get to the point.
Across the sky. They had no wings, tails, engines, or exhaust.
Yeah,
and
whatever.
In an eerily synchronized manner, seemingly indifferent to the nearby Finnish Air Force jets.
Holy shit.
The pilots attempted to intercept the object.
This one video,
to accelerate, the object
Jesus Christ.
At constant speed and altitude.
Can we get to the fucking...
From view.
How long till we get to the
radar
evidence?
Operators were notified, and while some reports indicated that radar contact was inconclusive, witnesses at the base confirmed seeing the objects. Initial speculation suggested that they were weather balloons, which led to the nickname Sori 7 balloons.
Oh,
However,
stop
the
it.
Finnish Meteorological Institute confirmed that no balloons were launched in the region.
Okay, this looks like AI. I can't tell for sure. It really does, though. This, in my opinion, this looks like AI, but it may not be. But I don't think that this is the evidence. No.
Alternative explanations, including optical illusions or secret military aircraft.
I thought we were watching videos. I thought we were showing videos. Where's the fucking evidence?
The witnesses who were trained military professionals added weight to the sighting, as they reported
to the sighting. Is that what we're doing? I don't see any evidence.
According to the Finnish Armed Forces magazine.
Okay, this is 5 most convincing UFO sightings. It doesn't mean that there's going to be evidence. He's just telling fucking stories. This is all trust me, bro. This is all trust me, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. I have a huge problem with any trust me, bro bullshit. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we're jumping out of here. I don't want to hear trust me, bro. I really don't. Alright, whenever my ad is done playing, we'll get onto this. Give people a chance to get in here. Sticking through these ad breaks. Is there an ad playing right now? Doesn't show an ad. Wow, it says my feed is unstable. These things. I think I'm going just fine. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and play this. I don't see an ad playing, but I see my thing said sticking through the ad. Whatever.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to...
Hello! That's a hell of a tattoo. Fuck. Truth or Demons podcast. Annabelle, part 3. Okay, let's see if this is any good. If not, we'll just move on.
Truth or Demons podcast. I'm your host, Stevie, and this is
What's
Annabelle
good?
part...
Heavens are! How you doing? I don't know if you've heard much about Annabelle. Annabelle is one of my pet peeves from, like, the Warrens. I mean, the Warrens in general just drive me up the fucking wall. But Annabelle is so bad, they ripped the entire story from an episode of the fucking Twilight Zone to the point where the mother in the episode was named Annabelle. I mean, they ripped the whole thing from a fucking Twilight Zone episode. So hearing stories about fucking Annabelle, I'm like, oh god, here we go again.
3.
What's good?
One of the most famous would be Annabelle. This is a Raggedy Ann doll that's made like thousands of other dolls. Except that this doll has a made-up story that we made up to make money. We told everyone it was demonic and put it in a special case, and now people will pay all kinds of money to come see it in person, even though it's just a fucking doll. I've seen an animated movie of a doll named Annabelle. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, though. No, it wasn't an animated episode. It was one of the old Twilight Zone, black and white. I think it was called Night of the Living Doll. I can't remember it, though. It was long a time ago. I believe it. I used to love Twilight Zone. I even loved the remake. There was an episode in the remake. They brought back an old black and white version. They redid it. You know. I think it's like Night of the Mannequin or something. I don't know. It's about basically these mannequins take turns and they get to go out and enjoy like life in the real world as a human being.
but I guess this one was out for too long, and she forgot everything that she was really a mannequin. So she got trapped in the store, and she thinks that the mannequins are attacking her and transforming her into a mannequin, but actually she's just returning back to what she originally was. It creeped me out. I gotta say, it creeped me out as a kid.
Was used in communication, almost like having a seance.
1975. The Hartford Sunday Herald.
East Hartford, quote, I picked up the Raggedy Ann doll, shook her hard, and shouted, "You're nothing but a toy." I felt a sudden burning.
I'm actually, I was born in East Hartford, Connecticut, so I was there. Are you into true crime documentary videos as well? I wouldn't mind. I'm interested in true crime. I do tend to focus on, paranormal stuff. I like to call out, fake videos and show people like how they were faked. But I wouldn't mind looking at some true crime stuff. I've looked at other stuff already. I was very interested in the story of H.H. Holmes and the so-called murder castle or murder house.
Pain across my chest. When I opened my shirt, there were 7.
I know American Horror Story Hotel was partly based on H.H. Holmes' murder place. But, they took inspiration from, several things, but that was part of, it was like an amalgamation.
Bleeding claw marks slashed across my body. End quote.
So says Anthony Rossi of East Hartford. This is the opening for the article, and then it goes on to say, quote,
It's true. We saw it happen, says his girlfriend Marguerite Tata and her roommate Annalie Getz.
The three share an
I've
apartment
been staying
on
up
Glen
this
Road
entire night watching aircraft accident documentaries. Like my fucking ass off. It's 2 a.m.
Then it
here.
continues.
I hate to say it, but it's like a drug. Hey, some people are into their things. Sometimes I'll sit up and all night watching or doing something just because I'm hooked on it. I get my focus in, and I'm like, oh, I could do this for a while. We're gonna be busy. I like documentaries, but I prefer more historical documentaries. I watch a lot of stuff on Egypt, Greek mythology, stuff like that. I don't know about airplane crashes. If there's something suspicious or something interesting about a specific airplane crash, I think I'd be more interested than just the crash in general, if that makes sense. But then again, some people are very focused on, aviation and would probably be more into that than I would. You know what I mean? So, no scuffing on what people like.
It all started about a year after we moved in, says Marguerite. Tony and I were dating, and he came to live with us. I had a full-size Raggedy Ann doll my mother had given me a couple years ago, and I kept it on my bed as decoration. But then strange things started to happen. When we came from work, we'd find the doll in different places.
Oh my God, we're just hearing the story of Annabelle all over again. Is that all that this is just talking about Annabelle? Is this just regurgitating the same story again? Well, the documentaries I'm watching are based on the final report, so no shady business from what I know. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it sucks when it's just a complete fluke or an act of nature that causes an accident like that. That's horrible. But if it is caused by somebody or caused by maliciousness or stupidity or laziness or stuff like that, then I like to see the person responsible brought to justice. But when it's just a complete fluke accident, that just feels like, fate sticking it in and breaking it off. I fucking hate that shit. I want someone to pay for something so awful.
In the kitchen, on the floor, and even kneeling in a chair. We all thought one of us was fooling around, so nothing was said about it. Then, one day, just before Christmas, I came home and I found a little chocolate booty on the stereo set.
A chocolate
Both Tony
booty?
and Annalie denied any knowledge of it.
I
We
found
couldn't
a
understand
chocolate
how it got
booty.
there. Then, that same week, we found some keys in an ashtray I had just
When
cleaned and
I've
put on
seen
the
the
coffee table.
accidents
Again,
are never
none
a
of us could
fluke
explain their
accident.
presence of to whom they
Ooh.
belonged. Another night, when Marguerite came home from her job as a nurse.
Okay, so the image I have of the article is cut off here and blocked by another paper. But it continues up on the next column. Quote.
But, okay, so if it's like, there's multiple small mistakes that eventually lead to the accident. Well, of course. And yeah, when you're doing something so dangerous, like flight is taken for granted, in my opinion. People are so used to flying, it's so commonplace that people really take for granted how the slightest mistake could really cause a massive loss of life with these things. All right, I mean, it's similar with cars, but cars being grounded, you know, more likely injury than death. But an airplane crash, those are rough. Because what was it? The Challenger explosion? What was it? Faulty O-rings? Something seeming so trivial could cause such a massive, you know, travesty.
All went well for the next 2 weeks. The three people and Annabelle lived like a family. Marguerite would chat with the doll and sit her at the table.
Okay, I'm not listening to any more Annabelle. Oh my god. I thought that this was going to be picking it apart, not fucking fully covering it. I don't want to. Okay, this looks like fun. This is going to be fun. Alright. Beardo gets scared, debunking the top 5 scary clips featuring slapped ham. Alright, most likely I've already covered these slapped ham videos, and the reason I like this is because I consider Beardo a professional debunker. Alright? I like to see if he comes to the same results, the same conclusion as I had when I see these videos. You know what I mean?
Videos, widows, balls and ghouls, how are you all doing? Today we are looking at slapped ham. We go into this scary footage has viewers stumped. So, do please go and check out the original content creator, Slapped Ham. You'll know who he is. As you know, I'm not much of a fan of...
Now, to be fair, yeah, he's going to say he's not much of a fan of Slapped Ham. And I used to be. I've drifted away. He's using a lot more like AI imagery. I don't have a hatred for that. It's just annoying when he keeps telling stories and the majority is just filled up with AI imagery. I'm like, just show me the fucking evidence. You know what I mean? And a lot of the stories and histories he puts in with the things, I'm like, okay, he's adding a little work to it, but at the same time, it just feels like he's polishing a turd with each one of his videos.
These top 5 channels in regards to legitimate paranormal content, but you gotta shout them out. So let's see if we can get anything spooky wooky.
Probably not.
Reddit user Oyezer recently shared a creepy photo taken at night inside an abandoned gold dredge.
I don't
According
recognize
to the
this
original
one.
post, the user didn't notice anything unusual while exploring, but upon reviewing their photos, spotted something deeply disturbing.
Oh wait, I recognize this. Probably an animal. Okay, I'm pausing it because I'm looking at that. Not having the equipment that Beardo has, I'm gonna. Fuck! I got an ad. Ad jail. Everyone's in ad jail. Fuck. Well, this could easily be an animal. Wow, my cats are really being psychos tonight. This could easily be an animal. I've said it several times now, yeah. They're just eyes. I can't see a form. They'll probably say that there's a form or a body. I really want to share the video. That was hard to watch for me. Would that be okay? If it's hard to watch, I honestly, normally I wouldn't mind covering videos, but I'd like to stay on topic with like paranormal. I don't want to throw on something that's just going to be wholly depressing. You know what I mean? If you want to share the link, I can watch it in my free time, but for the stream, I'm going to try to stay on topic. Unless you got something that's on the topic that you want to throw. I know a lot of streamers don't allow links in their thing. I allow links because A, I'm small enough that it's not going to be that big a deal. I see. Yeah, it's not against you. It's not against you. I try to avoid like steering like too much on like death and misfortune. You know, ghost stuff is totally different because most of it's honestly bullshit. I'm not saying I don't believe in ghosts. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're going to find a video on fucking TikTok, it's most likely bullshit. But yeah, you can share the link right in my chat if you'd like. And I usually take a look at them first before I throw them on the air because I don't want to have, you know, I don't want to get nailed. Be like, oh shit, I'm going to get fucking screwed for this one. But yeah, I don't mind if you throw it in the chat. I'll save it. I'll take a look at it later. And you probably don't know this about me. I actually have a fear of flying. I drive everywhere. I flew once, and I couldn't do it again. I was too fucking freaked out. I've seen a lot of these videos from Bizarre Bug. I don't watch Bizarre Bug, but I know about Bizarre Bug. I've got enough. I watch Slapped Ham and Top Fives and Nukes and Depths of Despair. There's a lot of them. There's so many of them. I used to watch King Frostmare. I removed him because a lot of his the videos he was putting up were A, really bad, and B, did not fit what he was titling. He would like say top 10 police videos, and none of them were police videos. I'm like, why did you label it that? And they were all explainable. I don't like. Yeah, they're all explainable. They're all. Most of these are like TikToks trying to go viral. That's it. And if you watch enough, I've done this for long enough, where I can say, you'll see some channels like they say for example, a channel that generally does say makeup tutorials. All of a sudden, whoa, what the fuck? I got another follow from another bot on fucking. You see, Kick is just nailing me with fucking bots tonight. What the fuck? To be honest, it's probably all AI slop. I wouldn't say it's all AI slop. I wouldn't say it's drifting that way. It's definitely drifting that way. But it's just like I said. Like I was going with my example. The people do makeup tutorials in general. Again, makeup tutorials being just an example, and then all of a sudden they come out with a ghost video. Now, there's two reasons for this. Either A, something happened that they can't explain, and they did, which I've seen before. Say somebody posted a video they thought was a ghost from their doorbell camera. However, they did not understand how bad codec on the camera can cause issues or video recording stuff, and it'll make stuff look like somebody's walking down the street and they suddenly disappear. That's just bad codecs of the camera and stuff like that, and that's just an honest mistake, you know. Then there's the ones that post it out there, they fake a video, because ghost stuff honestly is big money. It really is. As much as I hate saying it, ghost stuff is big money. So a lot of TikTokers, other YouTubers, stuff like that, they'll all of a sudden take a shift away from their normal content, throw out a ghost video. Well, if it goes viral, if they do good enough, that sometimes they'll pivot. You'll see a lot of channels where they used to do this, and all of a sudden now they're doing ghost videos. And the reason is because they did the one-off, it did really well, and they just make the switch because ghost stuff is going to makes more money than what they were doing. And that's if it takes off. Some people, it just doesn't take off. They go back to what they were doing, or they make the decision to just stop making videos. Maybe they were already hurting. Maybe they weren't getting the views they want, and the ghost video was their last-ditch effort to try to get views. It didn't work, and then you're like, oh, and this person never posted again after this ghost video. Well, yeah, it was probably because it didn't go viral, and they're like, yeah, streaming, videos aren't for me. Content creation is not for me. That's just from, honestly, like years of watching these videos. I've been streaming ghost reactions and paranormal stuff for a year, but before that, I grew up watching ghost videos and paranormal stuff. Just based on all the things I've seen, that's what most of it is. Now, this one, circled the two. Obviously, they're going to say glowing eyes. It's too hard for me to see if there's a figure there. It's too dark. And, I mean, being a VTuber, I have a light in my face so my camera will pick me up better. So I'm slightly blinded by the light. But if they try to say there's a figure in there, there's all... and I've said this about multiple videos with the eyes. You can make glowing eyes. All you need is 2 lights in the distance. You put them on a mask or have someone hold them or whatever. You just need 2 small lights. You stand in the dark and they're like, oh my god, glowing eyes! I'm like, no, it's probably like Christmas lights or something ridiculous. I made a Halloween mask. They had these eyes that lit up with a little battery pack, and you were supposed to put them inside the pumpkin so that you can give the pumpkin, light up eyes. Well, I took those and put them inside a skull mask so it looked like my eye, like the skull's eyes were glowing, I used it. And that Halloween, I remember making a lot of people jump. I scared the shit out of people with that light up eye mask. But yeah, that's just how easy it is. As a kid, I made that as a kid with just random shit and duct tape. You think these people can't do this? So fucking say, it's a ghost with glowing eyes. Yeah, bullshit. He's trying to look.
Pareidolia.
In the image taken late at night, you can clearly see a hauntingly distinct face peering out from the shadows on the...
Okay, I don't know about a hauntingly distinct face. The glowing eyes I could see. Maybe it's a reflection. Maybe it's set up. It's hard to see. I don't know what they're saying about face. That, like he said, pareidolia. Now that they've zoomed in on it, I see what looks like a little teeth in here. But honestly, if anything, I lean more towards setup. This is probably set up. They're like, yeah, that looks good. Take the video in the dark. As long as you can see the glowing eyes, that's all they really need. Where a real camera never would be placed. Exactly. I mean, there's always some ridiculous shit. Like there's one, there's been a couple. Whenever somebody says it's a CCTV camera or a security camera, but you notice that the camera's really low, I'm like, they're full of shit right from the get-go. Like the whole point of security and CCTV is to have them mounted high, A, for a wider field of vision, and B, so no one tampers with it. Or the ones where they have the camera placed in just the right place. Like, why did you happen to be filming there? It's almost like you expected something to happen. There's... I need to make a list. I think I'm going to put it out there. I've always brought up, like, red flags, and I think I'm going to make an official list. Just like in Zombieland, how he had the rules. I'll have the red flags of, like, catching ghost fakers.
A hauntingly distinct face. I can see 2 light sources.
My number
could
one.
Be lights off.
If it's on TikTok, it's probably bullshit.
In the distance or some sort of reflection. I guess you could say that is some form of nose, and maybe these are gigantic sharp teeth like these. It's not. It's pareidolia.
Left-hand side. The user admits it might just be pareidolia.
I honestly think he's being generous with pareidolia. That's assuming that he's assuming that the person's not full of shit. I lean towards that people can be real assholes, and I think that this was set up. Also, nowadays with computer technology, photo editing and stuff like that, still frame images just don't hold water like they used to. In the old days where photo tampering and stuff was a lot harder, that was different. Nowadays, you bring me a still photo and like fucking debunkers are going to tear it apart.
Pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon where the human mind perceives familiar patterns like faces where none actually exist.
If you don't know what pareidolia is, it's like he just described. Oh God, I got another fucking bot on kick that I didn't even see. God damn it. Pareidolia is when your face tries to recognize, your mind tries to recognize like a face or familiar features. So you see faces and stuff. Say like the people that say, "I saw Jesus in my toast." It's generally pareidolia. You're seeing what you want to see. It's also where a lot of people, get their fear of the dark when you're kids, and you think you see something in the dark. It's pareidolia. Your mind's fucking with you.
Well done, Callum. Let's go. Common sense. I like it.
Still, they couldn't shake the unsettling feeling that something genuinely eerie might have been lurking
nearby. I don't want to hear about your feelings.
It wasn't.
Commenters on Reddit were quick to chime in, many of them deeply disturbed when they finally spotted the chilling face hidden in the shadows.
Nah, whatever.
While some dismissed
Why don't they ever show
some
these
dismiss?
really deeply
I dismiss.
disturbed people
I do.
reactions from things like Reddit? Just little screenshot to back up your claim. I would double check, but I'm extremely lazy.
The image is a trick of the mind. Others weren't
also, a
so
CCTV
sure,
never
this could be
have
genuine
clear
evidence
of a picture. Oh, another thing, another red flag. Speaking of that, if you a new trend, and you'll see it a lot on TikTok. You'll see a lot of these videos. Is a video of a video. That's where, say, the CCTV recording is there, and they're looking at it, but they're recording the recording on their phone. What it does is it diminishes the quality. It lowers the quality, making it easier to hide how they faked it. And you can see it in a lot of those things. All right? Show me the raw footage or don't show me anything. Don't record it on your fucking phone because that's garbage. You just ruined your evidence, basically. And they're ruining it on purpose. That's the whole point, is they just need to make it believable for suckers to come in and go, oh, it's a real ghost. They're like, no, they're hiding it from you. It's worse quality. You'll see a lot of it nowadays. They're really starting a video of a video. It's just degrading the video.
Of something paranormal.
On purpose.
If I took this to Kenny Biddle and was like, Kenny, I've captured irrefutable proof of the paranormal. Behold. He'd throw my ass out of the building. He'd be like, you ain't having 500 grand. Get out, you lunatic. Pareidolia.
Melbourne-based artist and Instagram user Palmy Dillon recently gave his followers a fright when he shared some unsettling footage captured during a late-night drive through remote Australia.
Did he?
Travelling alone down a gravelly, isolated road in the middle of the night.
Okay, that said number 7, but the video's labeled top 5. So what are we doing? Are we only doing 5 of the list?
Palmy suddenly stops his car, noticing something strange up ahead.
Ooh.
It's a ghost! Oh, this bullshit.
Oh, hello.
It's probably just a person standing in the road.
Clearly visible, illuminated by the headlights, is a mysterious figure standing
I lean towards the
silently
bad
in the
side.
middle of the
I think
deserted
it's
road.
staged. You just got someone wearing black standing in the fucking road. That's all it fucking is.
Whatever it is really there. The shadows moving with the headlights.
Yeah, that doesn't make it a ghost or anything paranormal.
That disturbing
and I mean, to be
itself
honest, in my opinion, real people are way scarier than fucking ghosts. But I think it's a plant. You're a
Australians
psycho,
way
man!
better than anyone else on the planet.
Even stranger, several sharp-eyed viewers pointed out something deeply unsettling.
Oh, okay. We can see the head there.
Sharp-eyed. No, they have nothing better to do. That's what a lot of this is. You can't tell immediately from watching this that it's fucking fake. No, sharp-eyed viewers that want to prove that it's real somehow are like, but, really, you gotta look here because that means it's a ghost. I'm like, oh God, shut the fuck up.
Barely.
Upon closer inspection, the mysterious figure appears to have no head.
They're wearing all black.
No, it doesn't have a head, so this is...
But look at the height of the shoulders. Have you ever seen those Halloween costumes
where, you know, you're wearing padding and the shoulders come up much higher. So your head looks like it's coming out of the chest, but it's just because of the way it's built. That's what this looks like. The person's just hiding their head. People have done this prank for fucking years. It's not that hard. It's just someone wearing all black. They're not even fucking moving. They're just fucking standing there. Give me a break.
There's a real ghost, ladies and gentlemen, beardos, weirdos, balls and ghouls. It's the ghost of the Headless Horseman. He's got a little bit lost, and he's ended up in Australia instead of in Sleepy Hollow. Or somebody's just dressed up a mannequin, lost the head, stuck it on a road to creep people out.
I mean, that too.
This guy wanted to make a spooky video, and he put it there to drive past and react to it.
No shit!
Can I prove it?
Almost
no,
like I said.
It doesn't move. It's a mannequin with no head. And this guy, as I stumbled across...
See, a lot of these are just a matter of common sense. Honestly. Like common sense. And I view things from a shyster point of view. Whenever you're going to make a fake ghost video, especially for, like, example, TikTok, YouTube, anything out there where you're trying to go viral or something, the whole point is to make money. Otherwise, why fucking do it? So their goal is to make money, so they're not going to want to go expensive. They want to go the cheapest, easiest route to get the best reaction. That's why people use things like, the moving drawers and cabinets. A lot of that's black thread. The reason they use black thread is because black thread does not show up well on camera. That or magician's thread. That, like, when you see people, like, levitating the dollar bill out of their hand or something, it's because they're using fucking magician string that you can't see. You can order that shit online.
It, in my opinion, either him or somebody else has just put a mannequin there, dressed it up for people to drive past, get freaked out, or for himself to drive past, pretend to be freaked out. Let's go.
2021, Candace Gardner captured some truly disturbing home security footage that's leaving viewers deeply unsettled.
Ooh.
I'm fine.
Home security footage.
Never been deeply unsettled.
It'll tell you it's 4K, and it's not.
By these videos. 9
times out of 10, it's not even 720. Home security systems are garbage. I mean, if you get burgled or something, I suppose they could be pretty good. It could help you identify a suspect or proof for your insurance, things of that nature. But
yes, that's what they're meant for.
Quality, they are not the greatest.
According to Gardner, ever since her family attended a Halloween party at an abandoned prison, they've experienced bizarre and terrifying occurrences at home, so much so that they've been forced to leave their house altogether. In this particularly chilling clip captured on a Wise home security camera, Gardner is seen sleeping.
Yeah, I've seen this one too. Her fucking leg lifts up off the couch and it looks like she's being pulled off the couch. But it already feels weird. Like, why are they sleeping on the couch like that? Like, I get one, you had a long day and you crash out on the couch, but they're both sitting there crash out on the couch. Like, don't you have a bedroom? Whatever reasoning, the reasoning for sleeping on the couch isn't the purpose. The way she lifts her leg up, it could be done, especially if you're flexible to do it yourself. You could do it with a winch system, a pulley system. It would be harder or a lot easier to see, but I suspect that she did it herself. But they have new AI programs for video editing that will remove strings for you. They actually have that now. They have an AI program that will go through, see a string, and edit it out of the video for you. So just keep that in mind.
Peacefully on her couch. But watch what happens.
Is this one where she just lifts her leg and starts screaming and shit?
Yep.
Without warning, her leg suddenly lifts and is violently pulled up and over her head by what she insists is an unseen evil force.
It's cramp. It's not, right? Whilst this clip
she's
looks
not
quite
even really
impressive,
lifting
there was
off.
a number
It's
of her
not.
clips that I have debunked before. There was a clip in the kitchen with a knife flying from...
Let me clarify. That did not look impressive. I don't know why people would think that this is impressive. There's people that have gone way above and beyond and have done the similar effect where they're either pulled off the couch or up into the air. This one is not even good in comparison. She's just bending her leg. That's it. That's it. There's no lifting off the couch or anything.
From behind her or in front of it, but it was masked in. She's faking this entire thing.
The footage is genuinely startling as Gardner wakes up in a panic.
Is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Something's got my arm.
My arm's moving all on its own. Look at that.
Stupid.
While skeptics argue the footage could be staged, Gardner remains adamant that her family has been tormented by the sitcom The Nanny has revealed
Next clip.
Some extraordinary claims that have left her fans bewildered. According to Drescher, in her younger years, she and her ex-husband, Peter Mark Jacobson, producer and writer for Happily Divorced, experienced alien abductions separately.
There's no evidence. This is just Trust Me Bro story.
In a striking coincidence, both Drescher and Jacobson recall seeing UFOs while driving down the road with their fathers, years before ever crossing paths. Even stranger, both claim to share identical scars on their hands, marks that Drescher firmly believes are the result of alien implants.
Are you going to show the
While
scar?
Jacobson remains skeptical, suggesting mundane explanations such as a drill bit or a hot beverage, Drescher insists that's precisely what the aliens programmed them to think. Could these matching scars and uncanny findings really point to genuine alien intervention, or is it simply an eerie coincidence? Or are they just trying to drum up some publicity? Let me know your take on this one in the comments below.
Bullshit.
Wait, so we're not going to see the scars or any clips?
No, nothing. Nothing. They're not going to show you anything. Nothing at all. It's all a trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. It's a story. Trust me, bro. Because, of course, why would I lie? Why would I lie?
Are you under my double-sided tape? Under my e-cigarette? Are you under my many remotes? The lighting in you?
What are you looking for?
Goodie?
Are you just showing everything?
I can't find it anyway. Oh, sorry. I was looking for the reason for that being in the video. That was cat.
A piece of footage was sent in by one of our viewers, Ahmed Shah.
Okay, he got me on that one. I did not expect that.
Captured somewhere in the Middle East around mid-June 2025, multiple witnesses were stunned when they spotted a mysterious object falling rapidly from the clear sky.
I saw this. Yeah, it just looks like a fucking garbage bag. Look at it. The way it bounces and moves. It looks like a garbage bag or something wrapped in a sack. Like something just got dumped. All right, and they're like, it's falling from the sky, but they don't show you what happened before. They don't show it. For all we fucking know, somebody was fucking tossing it up in the air. And the worst part is, they don't go and investigate it. Like, look, there's buildings there. It's not that far. Just walk over and see what it is. No, we can't do that. I'm going to head to bed. Can't let Alien catch me awake at 3 a.m. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you coming to watch the stupidity with me. Yeah, this shit is dumb. It looks like a bag. Somebody just tossed it in the fucking air. Then they started filming. Oh, look, it's falling from the sky, and it hits the ground. And then we just leave it there. No, we can't go investigate what the fuck just fell. No, this is just where it's going to end. That's it. There's nothing to fucking debunk. It's just a sack that fell from the air, and they're not even willing to do the legwork to walk over there and see what the fuck it was. It's so fascinating, we can't even look.
Quickly grabbing their phones, they managed to capture this bizarre event as the unidentified shape hurtled downward, hitting the ground below.
What was that? Is it real?
It just looks like a bag. Look, it bounces when it hits the ground, rolls a little bit.
Dust impact?
What makes this sighting particularly strange is that eyewitnesses confirmed there were no planes or aircraft nearby, leaving the object's origin completely unexplained.
No.
Initial speculation suggested it might have been an animal inexplicably falling from the sky, but no evidence.
It's just an animal. A large animal falling from the sky. It's completely explainable.
Vultures are pretty big.
I have no idea what that is.
We can just
a random
catapult
flying
a cow.
Like, ooh, I'm soaring in the clouds. I'm a cow. I'm not allowed to fly.
I mean, it has happened, to be fair.
I don't know what it
Living in
is.
Florida with fucking tornadoes and cattle every fucking
I don't know where
where.
it came from.
Tornado comes through those cattle.
Has surfaced to confirm this theory.
Bye.
Weirdly changing shape and stuff, but that could just be because the camera is zoomed in from so far away and it's potato quality.
Since surfacing online, the footage has sparked widespread...
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't. They're making such a big deal about it, and this person is not that far away. All they had to do was walk over and see what it was. They're not, because they know it's bullshit. I'm fucking tired of it. Your argument's invalid. Whatever the fuck it could be, it can't be that big a deal because they wouldn't even go look to see what the fuck it was. Probably because they know it's bullshit.
Speculation, with some viewers even theorizing it could be evidence of an alien abduction,
By the
possibly
way,
an animal.
I only see, the only person I know of in this video is the person taking the video. So when they were saying eyewitnesses, what fucking eyewitnesses? Don't give me another, trust me, bro. This is already bullshit.
Or object being returned to Earth. As of now, the mysterious footage remains entirely unexplained, leaving everyone wondering what exactly fell from the sky that day.
This is my dramatic reenactment of what happened that day. This is the spaceship. Moo! This is a cow. Engage tractor beam. Nom 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 nom. Ugh. Humans eat this? This tastes like cow. Yeet. Scientifically explained to you what really happened there. By an idiot. Like, share and subscribe. That's such a dirty, horrible trick for a like, share and subscribe, but do it anyway.
What is it? It's going for a long time.
Recently, a Canadian couple captured something truly extraordinary.
Okay, now, this could easily be AI. This could. However, the thing is, it's not really supernatural. They're claiming it's ball lightning. Well, ball lightning really does exist. Now, does that mean that that's what they caught? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But either way, ball lightning is neat if you caught it on camera. But it's not something like, oh my God, fucking proof of the paranormal. No.
On camera, leaving both scientists and viewers utterly perplexed.
Who are these scientists that are perplexed? Do we get to see any of them? Is anyone linked?
Never.
Probably not. Let's just check out
They're
this
vague
cool ball lightning.
people.
What is it?
Fake news! What's up, Rosa?
It's going for a long time. It's like a fireball, but not really. It's the wrong color.
During a
It's a
lightning
raw
storm
color
near
for
their
a-
home in
for a
Alberta, Ed and Melinda
fireball.
Party witnessed a lightning bolt strike the ground less than a kilometre away. But what happened next was even more astonishing. A glowing, brilliant blue
I
ball
bet
of
you
light
did.
appeared, hovering eerily above
I
the
bet
ground.
you did. You're not even breathing hard, are
What
you?
is it?
Then why don't we see the actual lightning?
Uh-oh. Did you see that? I think I saw beef curtains!
Strike. Call me suspicious, because I am, but where was the actual lightning strike that
I
caused
couldn't
this
help myself.
ball of energy?
I am
which
now.
is quite easy to do in editing.
It's going for a long time. It's like a fireball, but not really.
By
It's
the
the wrong
way,
color.
everybody! Yesterday was Rosa's birthday. Say happy birthday, Rosa! Well, she's a vampire. Unbirthday? It's a very merry unbirthday to you.
In the 23-second clip captured by the couple, the mysterious orb can clearly be seen shimmering above the landscape. Melinda even notes in the background how strangely coloured and unusual it is compared to typical lightning phenomena. The party couple estimates the glowing sphere was around 1 to 2 meters in diameter, hovering silently above the ground for about a minute before disappearing with a distinct popping sound.
Okay, let me hear the popping sound. I didn't hear shit.
Wait, where was the popping sound?
Commentators believe the footage shows rare evidence of ball lightning. Veteran storm chaser George Karouni's even called the footage one of the best examples he's ever encountered. However, skeptics argue it might simply be a flash from an electrical transformer or power line, though the parties insist there are no power lines nearby.
Who are these experts? Why are they so fucking thick? Literally, the explanation from the scientist that clearly don't exist. There's fucking power lines nearby. There's no power lines in the video. Who comes up with this cack?
Despite expert interest, no definitive explanation for this eerie event has yet emerged.
Well, of course.
That's all we real, get. It's impressive, but it's just ball lightning, not the paranormal.
Right. That's exactly what I said.
Cool.
Look at that. Same reaction. Ball lightning is
But I'm
neat,
still suspicious because we were filming a lightning storm. We saw lightning hit the ground and create this ball lightning, but we don't see any lightning.
A curious video shared by Reddit user Hobo808 is currently trending, and it has viewers scratching their heads in disbelief. The footage begins simply enough, a man tinkering with what looks like a rudimentary homemade fan composed of basic...
People have done this a million times. You've seen it go viral. I'm sure y'all in the audience have seen this at some point on some social media. They're trying to say it's a perpetual motion machine powering a fan with rubber bands. That is not how it works. It is not real. There is probably in my opinion, from watching this video, there is probably a fan off screen or something that is blowing air at it that causes the fan to move, and it looks like it's the rubber bands powering it. All right, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They're fucking with you.
Bands and cogs.
Cool. Very inventive.
However, as the clip plays out, something astonishing occurs.
It's not
astonishing. The fan starts spinning, getting faster and faster, despite there being no visible power source.
Visible power source. Keyword. See how they cut it off? They're focusing on the thing back here. They're not focusing over here because somewhere over here there's probably a fan blowing at it.
If authentic, this would mean this person...
Looking at how fast that's going, you're telling me that those rubber bands were able... No. This guy tried too fucking hard, and he's more likely to break those fucking rubber bands than the rubber bands being what fucking powered this. It's stupid.
This person has managed to build a genuine perpetual motion machine.
No, he hasn't.
A legendary invention that's baffled scientists and inventors for centuries.
That doesn't mean shit.
Could he have a battery in there? Could he have a motor in there? Yes.
No.
Listen.
I mean, he could. He could, don't get me wrong, but I think that would be too hard a work for him. It is, like I said, sometimes the simplest, easiest answer is the correct answer. Most likely, there is a fan off-screen blowing air at it. In fact, if I look again at the direction...
When the lightning storm ball light we saw
this video and tinkering with what looks like a rudimentary homemade fan composed of basic bands and cogs.
Cool. Very inventive.
However, as the clip plays out, something astonishing occurs.
See,
the fan.
I have to look. If you look at the bend of the paddles, all right. If it was blowing air like he's claiming, then it would have to spin this way. All right, if you can see my mouse. But if the air is being blown at it, to make it move, it's going to spin the opposite direction.
And starts spinning, getting faster and faster, despite there being no visible power source.
Let's see. Oh. Yep. Look at that. Spinning the direction that I just said in advance. It's going to be if a fan
this would
is
mean
blowing
this
at
person has managed to build a genuine perpetual motion machine.
No, he
a
isn't.
legendary invention that's baffled scientists and inventors for centuries.
Yeah, and he did it with rubber bands. Right. Yep.
Could he have a battery in there? Could he have a motor in there? Yes. Listen.
No.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know what the hell is up with this clip. I've got a little bit of a hangover. My brain ain't braining. We're just going to move on out of here.
Whatever. I already explained it.
Holy shit, he goes into a very big Maybe we learned something new.
Historically, perpetual motion devices have fascinated humankind, promising machines capable of running indefinitely.
The reason people are fascinated with the idea of perpetual motion is it's like saying unlimited energy.
it would defeat, I believe, like laws of physics. Now, I wasn't a physics major. I wasn't even good at physics. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that energy always comes from somewhere. All right? It doesn't just happen. And by making a perpetual motion machine, you're saying that it's basically its own energy is powering itself. And that's what people have been fascinated by, because if they could figure out a way to make a perpetual motion machine or to make it work reliably, imagine a car that doesn't need gasoline, that it could just power itself. You get what I'm saying? The idea of that, like no more needing like solar power or wind power. You could use perpetual motion machine to generate the energy. It's stuff like that, okay? However, energy always dies. That's why a lot of things, even like I don't know how to describe it, the balls you'll see in like a therapist's office or something where you start them clacking one end to the other and they just go back and forth, ding, 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 ding. Usually they'll end up stopping eventually. Because the energy does run out. It could last a while, all right? But the thing is, you're putting energy into it when you start it. By lifting that one end and dropping it, that is a form of energy, kinetic energy, all right? So it is started. It is running on energy.
Definitely without external energy. Such machines have been theorized and attempted as far back as the Middle Ages, with famed inventors such as Leonardo da Vinci sketching their own impossible designs. Modern science, however, states clearly that perpetual motion violates fundamental laws of physics, particularly the law of conservation of energy.
See? You should have never put... You should be embarrassed for putting this video on here. That's my opinion.
The footage has sparked considerable debate. One user humorously remarked, "The hardest part of building a perpetual motion machine is figuring out where to hide the batteries." Other skeptical commenters suggested a hidden fan placed just off camera might be causing the movement.
Because I saw which way... Right before it started moving, I rewound it to see which way the fan was going. I rewound it and I said, look... If it's creating its own wind energy, it's going to turn this way. But look at the angle of the fan. If there's a fan blowing on it to make it move, it's going to spin this way. Whoa, what the fuck? All of a sudden, my model dove off the side of the camera. No, I showed. And sure enough, when it started moving, yep, it was moving just like a fan was blowing at it.
Has this person genuinely cracked the code to perpetual motion? No,
he hasn't.
Or is it
you should be
a clever
embarrassed.
Hoax? As
for
always,
even
I'll leave
fucking
it up to you to
entertaining
decide.
this stupid
Let
bullshit.
me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Before we get to our last...
honestly, Slaptam, you don't want me to put the comments in there because I would probably call you an idiot. I'm just saying. I'll just say it here. We're good.
You're waiting for some smart comment. It's not coming. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Tomfoolery, trickery, probably.
A segment.
Dumb
Remember
bullshit.
to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That
Do that. Here. And there.
way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content.
Well, I ain't been scared once yet, Callum. What's that? Damn.
In May 1979, David Booth, an ordinary citizen...
Yeah, just touching on that fan a little bit more. The reason I know about the direction of the paddles, well, is you need to know how it runs. I used to have a toy plane, all right? It had a little propeller, and it hung from a string on the ceiling, and you turned it on, and it flew around in circles, right? Well, I ended up taking this thing apart and using the propeller and a motor, and made a little portable fan for myself using that. But if you got the wires backwards, the propeller would actually spin in the opposite direction. And this was when I was very young. I had enough common sense. I did science projects on building circuits and shit like that, so I knew how the electricity worked and shit. But you know, it helped me like learn, wind direction and stuff like that as a kid. I mean, most people probably know this, well, duh. But when I was a kid, that was important stuff to know. It was basically whether you're going to blow air into a room or suck the air out, which is helpful. Say, your house is all smoky, you put a fan at the door and you want to blow the smoke out of the house. You don't want the air blowing in. You just need to know, all you need to know is which direction the fucking paddles are going, depending on the angle.
And with no known psychic background, experienced something chillingly extraordinary, premonitions so vivid, so intense, they drove him to contact aviation authorities. For 10 consecutive nights, Booth was haunted by the exact same terrifying vision.
I remember
Each
now.
vision began identically.
This video,
a bright sunny day at a major airport, a large American Airlines jet taxiing along a runway. Booth described the plane gathering speed.
And then it blows up and it kills people in order of seats. And then some young man said, no, I ain't doing this because I know I'm going to die and you're all going to die. And some people got on the plane and some people didn't. And the ones that didn't get on the plane all go home for death to pick them off one by one. Death just stalking them. In order
of the seats that they were supposed to die in.
Water falling in a kitchen and then knives falling and fire and... the movie plot Final Destination we're watching here.
Engines roaring strangely, clearly malfunctioning.
Not particularly, and I wouldn't doubt if this story probably inspired Final Destination. But I talked with Mags about this. Final Destination, yes. I am having a hard time talking tonight. It's weird. But I can't imagine, if this story was real, I can't imagine what the guy went through. Imagine having dreams over and over again about the specific thing happening to the point where it was so vivid that you felt like you needed to do something to save these people's lives, even though he probably knew that they're going to think he's fucking nuts. He called aviation authorities and told them, hey, this plane is going to crash on this day in this way, even though he knew they're going to be like, dude, you're fucking nuts. Again, if this story is true, I think it would take bravery to come out and say something like that. Because imagine how many people wouldn't say shit. They knew something bad was going to happen, but they didn't say anything because they were afraid of being made fun of. You know what I mean? And then the fact that it actually happened according to what he said, and it's not like he went on to keep being like some psychic foreteller. This was like a singular incident. You know what I mean? That's why I think that's what makes it more believable to me. Is because he didn't go on and keep doing this. It was a one-time thing. And he just felt so strongly that he should say something and at least try. And I think that that's fascinating.
The aircraft would suddenly surge upwards before plunging violently to the ground, erupting into a catastrophic explosion. Booth
was still in the Final Destination territory.
Spoke vividly of the wave of despair hitting him each time he saw this horrific scene unfold, an emotional impact he described as physically crushing. Disturbed and desperate to help, Booth...
He went to a morgue and Tony Todd from the Candyman was there with a really deep voice. Give him a warning.
Okay, enough with the Final Destination jokes. You're killing
Barker, Public Affairs Director for the Federal Aviation Administration. Barker noted that Booth sounded completely sane and credible.
Right.
Yet sadly, the lack of specific details such as a location or flight numbers prevented the FAA from acting on Booth's eerie warnings. Night after night, the visions grew increasingly intense, leaving Booth tormented, unsure if his desperate warnings were being taken seriously. Then tragically, on May 25th, 1979, Booth's visions came chillingly true.
Okay, here's a problem with this that I'm noticing. I didn't notice the first time because I was talking with people while we were watching this, and I heard it much better this time. He didn't have flight numbers, dates, or times. So it's hard to take it credible when they're like, well, which flight? It's almost like it's only a matter of time. It's like, okay, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. A plane finally crashed, and he's like, look, I was right. Well, after the fact, that's hindsight.
So I don't know. I don't know how true it is. He could have had nightmares about a plane crashing. That doesn't mean he had nightmares about this plane crashing.
True. American Airlines Flight 191, a McDonnell Douglas DC-10, departed Chicago's O'Hare International Airport bound for Los Angeles. Just seconds into its takeoff roll, the aircraft's left engine catastrophically broke away from its wing. Hydraulic lines were severed, vital wing components were damaged, and the plane rapidly became uncontrollable, rolling violently to the left. Just 31 seconds.
Did the writers of Final Destination pay this guy for his story?
Oh my God, Final Destination again. Okay, Beardo, the joke's not funny no more. We got it. We got the Final Destination. We got it. God damn. It's the thing with this premonition is it's like the Nostradamus bullshit. All right, in hindsight, you can make connections, be like, oh, well, this, and this, so it must be true. But if you can't look at the book and see the future and say, well, we need to stop it, well, it doesn't mean shit. You're just using shit in hindsight to go, well, it must have been talking about this. Well, it must have been... No, it's bullshit. And if you aren't spiritual or don't have a guide in real life, it makes it worse because you're just guessing. Well, yeah. And a lot of that is guessing. I mean, I've had fucked up dreams, don't get me wrong. One time I had a dream about a friend of mine sleeping with my wife, and it just felt so real. I just woke up. I was angry all fucking day. It was just a dream. I knew it was just a dream, and I shouldn't be, but I was just so furious because it felt so fucking real. I just was stewing in it. I was mad. And my friend found out, like he found out about it, and he was afraid to talk to me. He thought I might punch him. I was like, no, I know it's fake. I know it's just a dream, but still, it felt real. I just need time to cool down because I know it was fake. I'm not stupid. I just can't control how mad I am from it. I've had those before. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Because it's very, very similar. Or seeing an airplane crash, is it that big a thing? They happen all the time. Like the aviation authority said, there was no flight number, no airplane number, no specific airport.
I've had premonition dreams, but I've also had dreams that where I'm Moon Knight's girlfriend. So
be like, something's going to happen.
Who knows? Maybe that's a premonition too.
Maybe this guy saw the future for a little while. I doubt it.
After the engine separated, Flight 191 crashed into an open field near a trailer park, erupting into a massive fireball. Tragically, all 271 souls aboard, along with 2 people on the ground, perished instantly, making it the deadliest aviation disaster in U.S.
It crashed into a trailer park, and only 2 people died from the trailer park? Well, damn, that was lucky on their end. I wish. Well, see, I've always liked the idea of multiverse theory, the idea of parallel universes and stuff going on. Kind of like that, what was it, Black Mirror movie that came out, where you can make different choices, and depending on which choice you make, like say there's a universe where you had cereal for breakfast. Well, if you made the choice to have toast instead, then there's another universe, where you made these decisions instead. I always liked that idea. And I've used it in some of my games before, because I always thought that multiverse, if used properly, could be used interestingly. And according to my friends, I did a good job with it. So, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe you were Moon Knight's girlfriend, but in an alternate universe. Ooh.
U.S. history. Investigators later found that improper maintenance practices by American Airlines, specifically shortcutting recommended procedures when handling the engine and pylon.
Oh my God! You know what? We had someone in the chat earlier. Haven or Heavens are. They were talking about watching plane crashes all night long. They said that they were watching plane crashes all night long, and they specifically said most of them are not, like flukes or acts of nature. It's usually bad maintenance or something. They were talking about that they're not just accidents, that it's stuff like. And look at that, we got to a video where it's a plane crash, and it wasn't just an accident; it was bad maintenance, that they weren't taking care of it, and the fucker crashed. Now I wish he was here. Goddamn. Goddamn. I'm like, look, you were just talking about this shit.
Caused fatal structural damage. Despite the clarity of this technical explanation, David Booth's ominous premonitions remain deeply unsettling. FAA official Jack Barker later reflected on Booth's visions, calling the accuracy of his description eerie, leaving him baffled at the chilling prediction.
It's very sad that such a tragic accident. I mean, is it an accident when it's due to negligence? Then it's not an accident. Somebody's been shit at their job and ultimately killed over 200 people. That's horrific. But his description of a plane crash is just that. Every plane crash is the same, where it's fatal and things blow up.
Again,
even today, Booth himself.
Here's my problem: is they didn't give. I think Ham did this story a disservice by not giving his. You did all this talking. You talked and talked and talked and talked, but you didn't give the actual story. You didn't say what he reported. That's a big part of this. How did he describe it? Did he describe it exactly like that? We don't know. They're saying, well, his accuracy was. What do you mean his accuracy? They just said that he didn't know the flight number or the date or the time. So how? What accuracy? That's the problem. You really should have put Booth's actual story, his own report, his description of the crash, to back up the evidence of this. Otherwise, it's like Beardo saying, he dreamt about a plane crash. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Eventually, a plane crashes, and they're like, oh, he predicted it. No, well, did he? Or did he just have a dream about a plane crash and a plane crash? You know what I mean? I don't know. Now, if he described it like the engine's going to fall off and this is what happened and this and this and this, and was descriptive about the crash to the point where it was like dead on, then it's more believable. But you left that part out, and that's a big part of this story. Otherwise, this is all, trust me, bro.
Remains haunted by his experience.
I'd be mad that someone didn't do their job and check the plane right. Well, of course I'd be mad.
Maybe he believes himself. Visions have truly predicted America's
I'm willing to bet there was all kinds of wrongful death suits on that. I am sure, and I bet every one of them was settled out of court. I bet.
Deadliest aviation accident, or was it all just an incredibly strange and tragic coincidence?
I'm going to go with a strange, tragic coincidence.
And I lean that way too. A strange, tragic coincidence. Because, again, going on the evidence that you presented, Slapped Ham left out the actual story from Booth. You'd rather run your mouth and go blah, 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 about a bunch of shit that doesn't really matter. What really mattered was, how did he describe the crash? Did he get it right? And you didn't put it up there.
As always, I'll leave it up to you. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
I just gave you my thoughts.
Of that. Did I even debunk anything?
No.
I don't know.
There wasn't anything really to debunk.
I laughed at some stuff. I called some stuff out for what it was. Yeah, I think. Yes, I did. Pareidolia. There's your debunk.
Pareidolia. Just the one thing.
Mannequin without a head being stood in a road. That, technically a debunker. That wasn't the greatest, was it?
That was stupid.
The fan has perplexed me. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below.
Well, that's because you said you have a hangover.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. We've got some...
No! He's back! He's back! All right. Here we go. Slapped Ham. That creepy clip all your friends are sharing. No, my friends aren't sharing these fucking clips. My friends know better than to share these clips. So your title is already highly inaccurate.
Seriously spooky clips for you this week, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
No, I won't. I'm probably going to be raging at your bullshit.
Earlier this year, Reddit user Apart Operation 329 shared a deeply unsettling image. captured by a trail camera at precisely 9:04 p.m.
I think he really enjoys using that term, deeply unsettling. He says that all the fucking time. It's so dumb. Okay, deeply unsettling, all the fucking time. All right, this to me, like you can see clothing, looks like shorts. This could be a drug addict. This could be someone that got injured, attacked. I mean, this looks like a trail cam, but it looks like it's right by a road. There's a road right here. It could also be staged. I don't know, but the camera footage, it looks distorted. If you look at the head here and like the top, even with the trees, so you see that it shifts. The camera itself, the image shifts to the left at the top. So that's already fucked up. This doesn't even really look like an arm. It's in the placement where an arm should be. But it could be a person holding a stick. They could have their arms over front. I don't even know which way they're facing. It's just so fucked up looking. They could be facing towards the camera, and that's one of the arms like bent and held up here.
p.m. back in July 2000.
But without movement, it's hard. Fake, it's probably AI. I mean, and yeah, it could be that too. AI make fucked up pictures all the fucking time. Somebody typed it in AI, trail cam footage of zombie, and they just made this weird shit.
2022, the footage shows...
Wait, spy point? Okay, don't get me wrong, this stuff, 2022 AI was not where it should be. If this... You'd have to have someone make sure that the image wasn't tampered with. That's the problem, is I don't have...
Go ahead.
Make my money. Hey, J Raven Gaming, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yes, you came. You came again. If this is accurate, and this was not the date, you know, basically the watermark at the bottom wasn't added in post, which it could be easily in Photoshop. I could do this. It's not hard to add that shit in at the bottom. But and 2022, if it's accurate, was before AI was good enough to do this type of shit. Again, these are all ifs, maybes, trust me, bros. But either way, this is most likely fake.
Shows an eerie humanoid figure standing silently in the darkness. The shape of the figure is unnervingly thin and emaciated, lacking clear detail, creating a disturbing, shadowy silhouette against the dark woodland surroundings.
Okay, here's another thing. Like, now that it's zooming in, this limb and this limb right here, it looks like there's stretching of the... I don't know if you've ever seen those effects on cameras where it doesn't pick up the image properly and it'll stretch certain things. That's what it looks like, especially right here. This one really stands out to me.
According to the Redditor, the mysterious image was originally shared in their group chat by a friend, and they decided to post it online, hoping someone might help identify what exactly was captured.
No, they posted online, hoping
Commenters
to go viral.
quickly debated the figure's identity. Many speculated it might simply be a lost or homeless individual, possibly malnourished, holding onto a stick or branch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Others suggested the figure could be someone affected by drug use, pointing to its disturbingly thin and frail appearance.
Again,
yet the eerie rural setting, combined with the strange hour, has led others to delve into far more supernatural explanations. Online theories quickly emerged, suggesting the figure could be a cryptid, a zombie-like creature, or even a ghostly apparition haunting the dark woods.
Come on!
But even if the figure is simply human, it leaves a disturbing question unanswered. What was this mysterious person doing wandering through remote woods late at night?
Well, there is a road. You can see the road in the picture.
Your children are having night terrors. If they're waking up in the middle of the night screaming, freaking out, I need you to watch this.
TikTok user Yo Adrian, known to her followers as Dakota from Arizona, recently shared a terrifying personal story about paranormal activity she believes is tormenting her home, and specifically targeting her young daughter.
How is it tormenting
Dakota's
your
eerie
home?
experience.
Is it just
Is it like poking at your home and going, "You're bad, home. You're bad"? They were probably cracked out of out of some shit. Well, yeah, obviously. I remember. Oh my god. I saw someone obviously on something. They were either not in the right state of mind, but more likely they were on drugs. Super thin, and they were riding their bike in and out of traffic on a busy road. And we're like, motherfuckers, you go and get hit. We actually called the police to report them because either they're going to cause an accident or they're going to be in an accident. Somebody going to get hurt. So yeah, Taco Bell is tormenting my home. I've had those days. Oh my god. I remember I was at work. I was at Universal, and I had to fart. I stepped out of the room and around the corner, like down the hallway, and ripped one. I thought that I got enough distance to help people. I walked back into the room and past the fans, like we have a bunch of fans in these break rooms, because, hey, you come off set in a heavy costume, you're covered in sweat. So there's fans everywhere. I walked past the fans, and they could still smell the fart. They're like, oh my god. They're like, it followed you all the way back. Oh god, who died? Yeah. Yep, well, see, that... Down the hallway, past the fans, still smell the fart. That's how potent it was. I had to go in the bathroom and make sure I didn't shit myself. I did not. It was just that bad. But it was one of those rough ones. It's one of the ones, you know, it's silent but deadly, and it burned a little bit on the way out, like you just squeezed a jalapeno out your asshole. Those are the ones that are dangerous. If you hear it, and it's just like a loud fart, it's usually not that bad. If it burned on the way out, oh, it's going to be bad. You better run.
Began innocently enough as her daughter started greeting invisible figures around their house. Figures that appeared impossibly tall. Initially dismissing this as a common phase in childhood or simply an overactive imagination, Dakota soon couldn't ignore the increasingly disturbing activity.
Yeah, watching ghost videos and we're talking about farts, but I mean, you know, technically they're connected. Something, it smells like something died in my asshole.
She was waking up.
Maybe my butt's haunted.
She would wake up.
The ghost of tacos past.
Screaming bloody murder, nothing could calm her down.
Things quickly escalated when her daughter began experiencing extreme night terrors, waking up screaming.
Okay, years ago, I dated a girl that had night terrors, and they are fucked up. Just imagine being dead asleep and then being woken up by someone, the person in bed next to you, just screaming at the top of their lungs and flailing and not, you know, it's weird. I'd have to hold her and, you know, like caress her head, try to calm her the fuck down. Night terrors are fucked up. Let's put a cat ball in your butt. No. I saw a ghost investigator. They were using cat balls for the investigation, but he didn't want to call them cat balls. He called them demon orbs. Yeah, we can't call them cat balls. That doesn't sound cool enough. Demon orbs. Like, dude, they're fucking cat balls. Stop it.
Get away from me. Around the same time, children's toys in the home started activating entirely by themselves.
I mean, maybe. She never told me about any kind of trauma. We were together a while, and we were even after we had broken up, we were still friends. But let's see. I got demon orbs in my ass. Awkward. Why do you have balls in your ass? But yeah, night terrors are fucked up. I actually was with someone that had it. I don't think it's as bad as well, I wouldn't say not as bad. It's a different kind of bad where I can't remember what they call it now. I'm fucking drawing a blank. But it's the one where you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't move, and they say it's because you're still sleeping. And people tend to experience like a hag or a demon or something sitting on their chest, and they find it hard to breathe. I can't remember what the term for that is.
They have a term for it, and it's basically because your brain still thinks you're sleeping. So that part of your brain that like shuts your body down to sleep is still active, and that's why you can't move. So you're conscious but not able to move because your brain, that part of your brain still thinks you're sleeping and is telling the rest of your body you're asleep. So that's why you can't move. And I'm sure that there's a part of the dream aspect, which is making people see like these creatures or these terrifying things on your chest. It's trying to make sense of the situation. Sleep paralysis. Yes, thank you. Why the balls and not the pee-pee? Yeah. Jay was like, yeah, don't put the pee-pee in my butt. Just the balls. Just the balls.
Playing music and making sounds at all hours of the night, despite rational explanations from friends and family. One day, Dakota caught something shocking on her home security camera.
Who says it's not in? Oh, wow. He's like, the pee-pee's not big enough. Put the balls in there, too.
As she fed her baby in another room, a ball suddenly flew off a nearby shelf, completely unprovoked.
Completely unprovoked. All right, look, it falls off the shelf. It's very close to the edge of the camera. The camera's obviously set up. I say this is probably a string pull. Not only that, the footage is not very good. It's very grainy. Easily a string pull.
While reviewing the footage a year later with her sister, Dakota noticed something even more horrifying. Hidden just behind the baby crib, a strange face emerged from the couch.
Then as the bowl falls back over here in the baby crib, this demon baby.
Here it is zoomed in and slowed down.
This is such garbage. In my opinion, that looks like a cat or maybe another dog. They're sleeping on the fucking couch. I don't think it's a demon baby. It's another fucking pet sleeping on the couch. Fucking stop it. Stop it. Alright, I bet this video went viral. This girl went back, saw this. It's such bad quality, there's no way of telling what it is. And she's like, we can milk this for more. How about we say it's a demon baby? How much you want to bet? I'm willing to bet that they were trying to get double the mileage on this fucking video by adding the demon baby fucking aspect. Is that a dog? Yeah, well, there's one dog. This is probably a dog or a cat. It looks smaller than the first dog. That's why I lean towards cat, but demon baby, yeah.
Dakota firmly believes this figure, which she now calls...
Yeah, I'm sure she does, and she's not lying to get more people to watch and make the video go viral.
Baby is the entity that had been tormenting her child, causing severe night terrors and strange occurrences in the home.
So...
Or maybe they just have night terrors.
I got spooked because something's in my house, something's trying to torment my kid. She's been having night terrors, which don't blow off your kid if they have night terrors. Do not blow off your kid if they have night terrors. It is a spiritual attack.
Dakota concludes her video with a warning to parents.
Night terrors is not a spiritual attack. That is not what night terrors is, you fucking moron. Night terrors are night terrors. There is a fucking psychological thing about it. It is not... Oh my god, a spiritual attack. You're a moron.
Never dismiss children's night terrors or claims of...
Yeah, I'm not saying to dismiss them. I'm still not saying that. But the fact that she's like, it is a spiritual attack. Bullshit! Oh my god. Glad you didn't you're not a fucking doctor or something.
Talking to unseen people, as she believes these can be signs of spiritual or demonic attacks. She says that while having her house blessed and playing worship music temporarily subdued the activity.
Yeah, right. Or maybe we made it up.
Eerie disturbances still occasionally persist, prompting her to continue anointing and praying over her.
Move the fuck out. Move the fuck out. That's your explanation. Move the fuck out then, if it's that big a fucking deal. You got enough money. Look at this fucking house. Look at the setup. You're a TikToker. I'm guessing of some rapport. If you're getting seen. Oh my god, it had to be. Extion. John. Sean. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
Home regularly.
No child would make a mess
So
like
has
this.
this TikToker genuinely captured evidence of demonic activity?
No.
Or could there be another
No, they
explanation
haven't.
for this
Shut the
terrifying
fuck up.
footage?
I just
As
gave
always,
several
I'll leave it up to you to
explanations.
decide. Let me know your
Christian.
thoughts down in the comments
I get
below.
it. Shut the fuck up.
And it had like the Big Mac song on it.
Instagram account Scary
The Big Mac
Encounter recently
song.
shared a chilling clip that's quickly gaining attention online. The video starts innocently enough, just a family enjoying some fun at home. The daughter records her dad playfully singing the McDonald's rap.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Big Mac McDLT, quarter pounder with some cheese fillet, a fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden French and fries.
Did you see that?
No, I think this is all staged. Big Mac sauce? Oh, I love Big Mac sauce. Oh, God. I like to get extra. I put extra sauce on that. And then I eat it. It's all in the corner of my mouth, and I just lick it up. Oh, God. This is so staged. This is so staged. You don't need to be recording this. You're recording it because you knew exactly what was going to fucking happen. This is probably a string pull. Right from behind. It doesn't mean he is. I'm not saying he's doing the string pull. There's probably someone there doing a string pull. It's not that fucking hard. It's really not. You came again? Damn it. Yes. I need an adult. I am an adult.
But this ordinary scene quickly turns into something much more sinister.
No, it isn't. It doesn't make it sinister. You're pulling a string to move a cup. It's not sinister. Even if it was just a cup moving, how the fuck is that sinister? Shut the fuck up.
Quarter pounder with some cheese fillet, a fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden French and fries.
Did you see that?
He reacted to it, pretty quickly too. Like he knew it was going to happen. He kept glancing at it. He was waiting for it to happen. This is such a bad fake. The fucking hamburglar is punking them. The hamburger's like, me want a burger.
Are you kidding me right now?
Everyone immediately reacts, visibly shocked and frightened. The father, clearly terrified, jumps up and runs away from the spot.
Are you kidding me right now?
What exactly caused
Not only that, look, the cup is empty. They're like, yeah, we know we're going to move it. We don't want to make a spill. We don't want to make a mess in our house. We'll fake the video, but we're not going to make a mess. Why else would we have an empty cup sitting there on the table? It's fucking staged. Stop it. It's not even well staged.
the cup to move on its own? Could it be something supernatural or simply a well-crafted prank?
Happy Meal, McNuggets, tasty golden French and fries.
Did you see that?
Yeah, while he's singing, he keeps glancing at the cup. He's waiting for it to happen.
Are you kidding me right now?
TikTok user Camera Ghost recently uploaded chilling footage captured by a team of paranormal investigators exploring a notoriously haunted old house at 3 a.m.
My little stuffed kitty is grumpy. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is that guy doing? Is he just running around like an idiot? Hi, stuffed kitty. Oh, poor babies. I know you grumpy. I know you grumpy.
He's a spoiled brat.
Stuffed kitty's got her skin is getting bad, so we had to use a medicated shampoo and give her a bath, and she's not happy. She's all dried off now, and she's coming up and giving me cuddles, but she's still grumpy from the bath. We love Stuffed Kitty, of course.
He's spoiled.
You stop it.
I'm spoiled.
The wife calls her a spoiled brat.
Got Godzilla face too.
She does not have a Godzilla face. Where the fuck do you get that from?
He looks like Godzilla.
He's forcefully dragged toward the closet.
Forcefully? You have a person in the closet, you fucking moron!
This is so dumb.
Immediately checking inside the closet, the investigators find it completely empty.
Immediately checking. You stupid Zilla face, that's new. Yeah, she thinks that she looks like Godzilla. Not the American Godzilla, the original Japanese version of Godzilla. And I disagree. She's a cat. She has a cat face. Yeah, there was a cut. This is fucking stupid.
Terrified, they quickly decide to flee the room.
Fucking eat
as
a
they
dick.
run away, a horrifying sound, a deep growling scream, echoes from the bedroom they just left.
You see that? He dragged you into the...
You are so full of fucking shit, eat a dick. That's my opinion. Gojira! Gojira! Oh no! Run, you Gojira!
Wardrobe. He fell. Yeah, man. Look there. Listen.
Eat a dick.
He dragged you into here. You okay, man? Jeez. Are you...
This house is well lived in. There is stuff all over this house. It is beautiful. I will agree that this is a beautiful house. But did you notice how that closet was completely empty? Almost like it was prepared for the stage incident to have people in and out of that closet. That sounds fake as fuck. No shit. No shit, it's fake. This is horribly faked and staged. And I feel like it insults... I would say that this is an insult to people's intelligence, but I'm willing to bet if you were to look at the comments on this, there's a ton of people going, oh my god, that's amazing, it's haunted, it's a ghost. Oh my god.
The footage abruptly ends there, leaving viewers thoroughly disturbed and questioning its authenticity.
Which viewers?
He dragged you into here. You okay, man? Jeez. Are you okay?
It sounds like a recorded voice, like they're playing it on a speaker. Oh my god, that's amazing, that's a ghost, oh my god.
A curious piece of footage making waves online has been leaving viewers baffled this week. Originally shared by the Instagram page, Detailed Explanation. The eerie drone video shows two explorers standing high atop Kazakhstan's remote Dzungarian Alatau Mountains. At first glance, the scene appears ordinary enough, but as the drone gradually pulls back, it reveals something truly astonishing.
What's
truly astonishing? It looks like an enormous stone doorway carved directly into the mountain itself.
Okay, and?
Who ordered all this fucking animating?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that that's neat. I wouldn't say it looks necessarily carved, but it could just be coincidence. I still say it's neat looking. I might even use something like this for a fucking game, like look. But that doesn't mean it's an actual door. If it was an actual door, don't you think the government would have probably broken into that bitch by now?
Many commenters quickly suggested this structure might be the secret entrance to a hidden alien base. Others speculate it could serve as a portal or gateway.
Okay, look at how thin the mountain is. Look at how thin the mountain is. There's not much space on the other side of this supposed giant door. You're gonna open it up and walk to the other side. That's it. Really, look at it's not that thick. You can see the other side. Look at the size of this fucking door. That door is gonna... Hey, if it opened, what, upward? There's no room for it to open upward. Not enough, at least. Downward? Maybe to the left? I don't know. Did they say Kazakhstan? I think they did. I think they did say Kazakhstan. But yeah, it's just a coincidence. It happens to look like a door. Maybe someone years ago, maybe someone did carve it years ago. But I don't think it's an actual door. I think it's coincidence. I think it's a neat coincidence.
To another dimension entirely, hidden away in the remote Kazakh mountains for centuries. While skeptics argue the strange structure may be a natural geological formation or perhaps a forgotten ancient monument, no definitive explanation has emerged yet.
Whatever. Are the mountains protected? Can't you just drill through it?
Reddit user Laura Pickles recently posted...
Because honestly, let's be honest.
If there is any chance of any kind of major discovery worth any kind of money, someone would have bulldozed that motherfucker down by now. I'm telling you. It would have already been opened, broken, whatever. Any chance.
A chilling personal experience that's leaving readers deeply unsettled. In the post, Laura explains that a friend invited her and a group of people to clear out an abandoned home he'd bought as a foreclosure, telling everyone to take whatever items they wanted. Initially, the situation seemed straightforward, just decluttering and scavenging an empty house. However, as Laura dug through the cluttered home, she began uncovering poignant items from the deceased homeowner's life. You
won't leave me alone. What, baby? What? She keeps reaching out. She's standing on my desk to the side. I've got an L-shaped desk. She's off to the side, and she keeps poking me, like patting me on the shoulder, like, hey, daddy, pay attention, daddy. What, baby? What do you want? You got your treats, you have food and water, you got all your stuff. What do you want, sweetheart? You just want attention? Is that it? Is that it? You just want attention? Are you being Mrs. Needy? Are you being super needy?
New clothes still in gift boxes, handwritten letters, old passports, and numerous sentimental photographs from decades past. These finds painted a sad portrait of a lonely woman who'd lived without children and had been widowed for years. Things took a frightening turn when Laura, the last person inside the home as darkness fell, gathered her basket of scavenged belongings to leave. Suddenly, she felt a distinct cold tug on her right arm, so forceful and real, she nearly dropped everything she was carrying. Startled and shaken, Laura hurried out of the house and quickly returned home, where she noticed something even more disturbing. Clearly visible on her arm, exactly where she'd felt the tug, was an...
No, okay. A, you're saying it's a tug. And B, look at how red her skin is around. Somebody probably just grabbed her arm. Have you ever grabbed your arm and then when you let go, it left those marks? She probably had someone do that real quick, and then when they let go, they snapped the picture real quick. This is bullshit.
An unmistakable pale handprint, almost as though...
your handprint! Oh my god. Now, if somebody put paint on your arm, you could say, oh, white paint, it's a pale handprint. Give me a fucking break. It's just a handprint. It's your own skin.
Someone had grabbed her arm hard enough to leave a lasting mark.
That doesn't mean it was a ghost.
She hadn't been exposed to sunlight, chemicals, or allergens that day, and the mysterious handprint remained for several days, never causing pain.
Trust me, brah? Where's the evidence that it lasted several days? Why wasn't there a video? You took a still image because you knew it was going to fade immediately.
Or irritation. Unable to find a logical explanation, Laura began to suspect she'd experienced something paranormal. Perhaps the spirit of the deceased woman expressing displeasure at people taking her personal belongings. The unsettling photo Laura shared clearly shows the handprint-shaped marking on her arm, which only faded once she'd sold or donated every item taken from the house.
Oh, you're
this
so
eerie
full of
Reddit
shit.
post has drawn considerable attention, prompting debate
and
online.
it's on Reddit.
While some skeptics suggest an allergic reaction or chemical burn, Laura strongly counters these theories, claiming they simply...
It is none of the above. I gave my explanation. Somebody grabbed your arm, left the mark. You took the picture real quick before it faded away. That's it. That's all there is to it. You made up a fucking story to go with it. Shut the fuck up.
Don't align with the details of her experience. Could Laura have genuinely been marked by a restless spirit angry at her personal possessions being taken?
Or could she be full of fucking shit?
Explanation
How
for
about
this
that?
creepy event?
Rational explanation.
As always,
I just gave you a rational explanation.
Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
No, I gave you my comments now. You already got them. Shut the fuck up.
A deeply unsettling Reddit post from 2 years ago has resurfaced online, capturing viewers' attention and sparking fresh debate about the paranormal. Originally shared by a Reddit user whose account...
Every time you show this shit, you're like fresh debate, or viewers, or spectators, or fucking chatters, or the comment section was really enthralled, or fucking shut up.
has since been mysteriously deleted, the poster described a terrifying incident that occurred late one night. Just as they were drifting off to sleep, they were suddenly startled awake by an unexpected noise coming from within their home.
Ooh.
Concerned, the homeowner went to investigate and discovered their treadmill inexplicably.
You know, anything in your house could be considered an unexpected noise. Like you're trying to sleep and all of a sudden something falls off the counter. Or your house settling. It was unexpected. The noise was unexpected.
Running, an impossibility they noted since it required a lanyard key to operate.
Right.
Disturbed and uneasy, the Redditor quickly reviewed their home security camera footage to ensure no intruders had entered. What they found on the footage was far more disturbing.
Sure.
At precisely 8:54 p.m, the darkened hallway of their empty home showed a chilling figure. A young girl, clearly visible at the far end, standing silently in what appeared to be a white dress.
What appeared to be a white dress. Fine, I'll give you that, even though it's in black and white and hard to tell, A, and B, how can you tell it's a little fucking girl based on this? It's so fucking blurred, it's such a potato fucking image. Give me a fucking break.
Terrified, the Redditor immediately grabbed a pistol, sweeping the entire house and garage, turning on floodlights and checking outside, yet found absolutely nothing.
It's made of
Strangely,
bullshit.
the security timestamps also showed the figure appearing and disappearing within moments, confirming that the cameras had detected unexplained movement. Since the post resurfaced, intense debate has resumed. While some suggest a glitch in the footage or perhaps a camera artifact, others remain convinced this homeowner captured genuine paranormal activity. Perhaps the ghostly apparition of a young girl haunting the home.
You got a picture of a girl. You probably fully expected it in there. You probably know who the girl is. And you're fucking lying. That's what I think. All of this is trust me bro shit. There's no video evidence of the treadmill moving. It's all a trust me bro story based on a blurry photo of a girl in the hallway. That's it. That's all we fucking got. Are you kidding me?
Before we take a look at a chilling GoPro image captured in New York, remember to hit that like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and leave some comments below. The more you fiddle with all the knobs and whistles, the more will appear in your feed.
I don't want you to appear more in my feed.
Back in January 2013, a New York surfer experienced a heart-stoppingly close encounter with one of the ocean's most feared predators. But he only realized how close he came once he checked his footage back home.
Is not paranormal.
Surfing off Rockaway Beach in Queens, New York, the man attached a GoPro camera to his surfboard, capturing what was meant to be an exciting day out in the waves. However, upon reviewing the footage, he was stunned to discover the unmistakable shape of a massive great white shark gliding silently just beneath his dangling legs.
This is not paranormal.
The single startling image from the GoPro footage quickly found its way online, going viral and sparking intense debate about its authenticity. Yet shark expert Andrew Nosal, a research scientist at the Scripps Institution of Oceanography, confirmed that the image was indeed genuine, and the creature was unquestionably a mature great white shark, likely measuring at least 10 feet in length.
But it also doesn't mean sharks are automatically going to fucking attack. Not all sharks automatically attack. They don't all go after Now, are there reports? Yeah, it's happened. It could happen. It doesn't mean that they do it all the fucking time, that it's a guarantee. All right, obviously he made it out just fine. Now, seeing it afterwards, yeah, my butt would be puckered. I'd be like, oh shit! But
Nosal also pointed out that Rockaway Beach lies comfortably within the known migratory route of great whites in the Northwest Atlantic, dismissing skeptics who question...
Okay, but I have another question. If he's surfing, why did he mount the GoPro underneath the surfboard? Sharks are awesome. Awesome. Yeah, sharks are neat. I have a friend that's like really into Shark Week, like watch it all the fucking time. Like has all kinds of fucking shark memorabilia, shark slippers, shark this, shark that. Oh my god. But Speaking of sharks, I'm into 2 animals at the same time. That's creepy. Someone call somebody. Otters and ravens. Ew. Ew. How does that work? I don't want to know how it works.
The location. Perhaps most unnervingly, Nosal revealed these chillingly close encounters.
Dude, I baited you into that. From the moment you said I'm into 2 animals, I instantly went there, and then you just fed into it. I'm like, if you couldn't catch the flags that I was gonna fucking go there. It was like telegraphed. It's like, oh, this is gonna end badly. I couldn't help myself. I knew what you were doing. See, you knew.
This probably happened more often than we realize. Surfers and swimmers unaware as sharks silently pass beneath them.
See, I don't know why you would mount the GoPro under the surfboard. If I would mount it on probably like the front? Underneath? It just seems weird to me. I did my otter. Awkward.
Noticed and undocumented. Thankfully, in this case, the shark showed no aggression, and the lucky surfer escaped without harm, though he's now acutely aware of how close he came to a very different outcome. Yeah. Would you ever go back into the water after seeing a pic like this? As always, let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
Bitch, I spent many years. I moved to Florida when I was 12. All right, I spent many years in Florida. There's gators every fucking where. My ass still swam. I swam in rivers. I swam in lakes. It's all about, just knowing, okay?
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
Finally!
Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider...
Florida can be fun. Can be. Oh, God, but it fucking the summers. People come down to vacation. They're like, oh, I'm going to go where it's sun and fun. I'm like, no, it's so fucking hot. It's like oppressively hot and humid and nasty. I cannot stand hot weather. Even when I was younger, if it got too hot, it would upset my stomach. I don't know if somebody mentioned like a sun allergy. I don't know if that's what it was, but I know I would get sick if I stayed out in the sun too long. Like nausea, not like, I don't know. It's not just hot, it's uncomfortable. It's like Arizona will get hot, but it's a different kind of hot. Florida hot is like wet and hot and just gross. The humidity is so fucking, it's a fucking swamp. Florida's a fucking swamp. It feels nasty. You could be in Disney World and it'll still feel like you're in a fucking swamp. It's gross. Oh,
how you doing? I'm Callan.
More slapped ham. Here we go again. All right, let's get rid of the last one. Got that one done. What are you doing in my swamp? Shrek! I can't do the donkey voice. Donkey! Slapped ham. 7 paranormal videos that will haunt you forever. I doubt it. At least I hope not. They better not fucking haunt me forever. And I'm not talking about like ghost haunting, like fucking horrible, traumatizing memories of this stupid bullshit.
This is Slapped Ham. Boy, we've got an absolute banger for you today.
I bet you do. You have a banger. You have a banger for me? Is it like all your other videos where most of it's fucking bullshit and I'm just fucking over it?
The creepiest video clips going around the internet right now. Hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like this. I mean, I'm gonna come clean. I used to be a huge fan of Slapped Ham. I watched him for years and years. All right, I've even watched like some of his Halloween live streams. My problem is, I guess it's not so much him, and I get it, and I know I get nasty. It's just because I'm so tired of seeing all the bullshit. He's not making the videos; he's just collecting them and showing them. And yeah, he's polishing a turd, but I mean, if this is what he does,
A, once you're into it, it's hard to pivot. And B, if you know, if this is all you got and you're looking and you're like, I gotta put content out, I can't really blame a person for trying to polish the turd, but still, banger, I hardly know her. Oh my God. Oh.
This week, a bizarre sighting from TikTok user Rioch2207 has gone massively viral, racking up over 12 million views in just 3 days. The video shows a bright, metallic-looking orb hovering near the peak of Pico de Orizaba, a towering volcano in...
And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk.
All right, this is a reflection. You are stupid. All right? That supposed orb, it's a light. It's reflecting on glass. You're recording the mountain through glass. The orb is not an orb, it's a light reflecting on the glass. It's not even anywhere near the mountain. And if you watch, you can see the orb doesn't change color when something passes.
Of Pico de Orizaba, a towering volcano in Mexico.
See the tree? Did you see the tree? Oh, wait. I am mistaken.
Near the peak of Pico.
Here, let me play it back in slow-mo. I'll play it in slow motion. We'll see if we can get a better view of this.
Orizaba.
I could swear I saw it.
Volcano.
Okay, it was there. This is editing. They turned the light off. All right. The first part of the tree passes over and it's still there. And then they turn it off because they know the tree would have blocked it. So this is poorly edited.
Towering volcano.
Did you see it was still there? It was still there. Oh God, I wish I could fucking. I wish I had the wheel where you could just scroll back slowly.
A towering volcano.
See, the tree is in the way and you can still see it. It's reflecting on the glass. I was right. They just turned whatever the light was off for the tree and then turned it back on.
Volcano in Mexico. Film.
Yeah. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
While the user was driving nearby, the footage immediately lit up the internet.
Immediately lit up the internet?
At first glance, it appears otherworldly, like a shiny UFO floating motionless between the clouds. Some viewers believed it was an alien craft, possibly refueling or conducting surveillance from high altitude.
You just sound like an idiot now.
But then came the wave of skeptical minds trying to ground the mystery. One viewer in particular, a TikTok creator known as Interstellar Discussion, took the time to dig deep into the location. Using Google Maps, he matched the angle of the sighting to a secondary peak near the main volcano.
Well, then this guy is an idiot. All I had to do was play it in slow motion to prove it was fake. That it's a reflection off the glass because it was still visible when the tree was there.
And that's when things started to make more sense.
Right. If we zoom into this secondary mountain peak here, right, or volcano, shall we say, there's a observatory seen up on the very peak of this area.
That doesn't mean shit.
Now, let's zoom in a little bit into the distance so you can see this dish up on the mountain, right? Now, just use your imagination a little bit, okay?
Right where the orb appeared in the sky, he located an observatory complete with a large silver telescope dome that sticks out from the ridge.
And no matter where you place this is a telescope that can, swivel and change direction here. And if we kind of put the other telescopes above it, it looks kind of similar, and you can kind of see the front of the telescope kind of poking out here versus what you can see on the image here. So
the telescopic equipment is mounted in such a way that, when seen through cloud cover or mist, it could easily resemble a hovering orb. And given the shiny, reflective surface of the observatory dome, it's not hard to imagine how the illusion was born.
I mean, maybe, but how was the reflection still visible when the tree was there? I just showed it.
Instagram user Scary Encounter has posted some eerie footage.
Okay. What's scary
Captured on
about it?
CCTV in a hospital in Thailand, the video shows a patient lying motionless on a bed,
So what?
when suddenly something strange appears to rise from the body.
I think that this is video
What makes
editing.
this clip even more unsettling is the reaction of the hospital staff.
Why
According
are
to
we watching,
witnesses,
why
the
are we
doctors and
watching a video of a video? Alright, show the raw fucking footage. Or nothing. This is bullshit. You're watching a screen, and the screen is super small in this fucking... And this is already a bad camera. We're watching through a bad camera at a distance of a fucking computer monitor. And I'm supposed to fucking eat this shit up? No! That's probably fucking video editing. Oh my
nurse on
fucking
duty
God.
was so terrified they were the first to run from the
right.
room.
You know what? They're acting terrified. Do you know why? Because they staged this. It's bullshit.
Moments later, they were seen huddled together, praying for protection.
Oh,
a highly
yeah.
unusual
Where's
reaction
that
for trained
footage?
medical professionals.
Where is it? That's
some
also
viewers believe
bullshit. I've seen plenty of trained medical professionals that get together and pray. In fact, several hospitals I've been to are very religious and have religious iconography all throughout the hospital. So I don't want to fucking hear it. That's bullshit right off the fucking bat.
This could be genuine proof of a soul leaving the body.
No, not
Others
even.
remain skeptical. Is this just a trick of the light, an insect on the camera lens, or could we be witnessing something truly paranormal?
No, you're not. You're stupid. Stop trying to polish this turd. Look, Ham, I wouldn't make as much fun of you if you... Some shit just don't put up there. It damages your credibility. Alright, I know you need content, but holy fuck, when you put garbage like this up, it just hurts you. Stop it. Don't let desperation for content fucking damage your credibility because you're gonna put this shit out there. Or maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't. Whatever.
So we are September 18th, 2006.
Here's a creepy blast from the past, an old YouTube clip that's been quietly
whatever.
haunting viewers for nearly 2 decades. The clip,
Whatever.
originally uploaded to YouTube by a user named Miss Laura B, was filmed inside a house in Toronto that was undergoing renovations. The person behind the camera appears to be inspecting the property, commenting that the work is running behind schedule.
We are officially 18 days behind schedule. These guys have been working for 6 months and I have no idea what they've been doing.
Alright, here's why I think this is staged. Alright? If you're going through here trying to get an estimation of everything, and you're trying to record evidence, it is incredibly stupid to A, go at night, and B, go in poor lighting to the point where you have to use night vision. Alright? You want evidence if you want to see, like, supposedly the reason that they're there is to find, what they've been doing in the renovations. You want better detail. Bring a fucking flashlight, at least. Maybe if the lights aren't working in the house. I don't know why they wouldn't be if it's just renovations. Or go during the day when there's natural light. This comes off as a red flag that this is going to be staged bullshit.
Renovation has not gone to any schedule.
But then something strange happens.
Yeah, sure. Stage is strange. And blurry
a loud
video.
bang is heard off camera. When the camera swings around, a figure can be seen, what looks like a young girl peering out from behind a doorway.
Staged bullshit. This is all staged. This is staged. Blurry. Can barely see it. She runs away. Yeah,
It's a blink
this is
and
staged.
you'll miss it moment, but it's enough to
No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't know what blink and miss it is.
leave a lasting impression. According to the uploader, they were completely alone in the house when the footage was recorded. Many viewers over the years have claimed this is authentic evidence.
Oh, yeah. Many have claimed this is authentic. Of course it is. Just like all the geniuses that eat this shit up. Just like those guys that faked the video on purpose to show how easy it was to fake. But the comments on the original video were like, oh my god, this is amazing fucking footage. Right. Because the commenters are just fucking winners. I'm sorry. You can't automatically believe everything is a fucking ghost. You gotta have some fucking skepticism. Some. I'm not saying you are not allowed to believe in ghosts. You can believe in whatever the fuck you want. But what I'm saying is, come the fuck on. You gotta have some. You can't take everybody's word for it. You're gonna be taken advantage of. I tell you what. If you're just like every fucking piece of shit that's fed to you, you're just like, oh yeah, it must be real. Come the fuck on. It's ridiculous. It really is. Holy shit, my fucking washer is loud as fuck. Oh my goddamn, I have my headset on and it's still fucking loud. I'm glad it doesn't last very long though. Oh, I can't believe this shit. It's obviously fucking staged. Obviously. Oh my god.
Of a haunting, suggesting the girl is the ghost of a former resident.
Oh, fucking stop it with these made-up stories. This is all fucking made up.
It's made of bullshit.
Or someone connected to the building's history.
Sure, yeah,
Others,
whatever.
however, offer a more grounded theory, saying the camera operator may have accidentally caught their own reflection in a mirror.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. It couldn't be possibly that they fucking are lying to you and faked this video.
And startled themselves in the process.
Because it makes no sense to be shooting this in pitch black. It's one thing if you're fucking ghost hunting. Then you use the night vision, you want it's the atmosphere you're going for. But that's not what she's doing. She's here to check on the fucking renovations of the fucking house. So why is she shooting this in fucking night vision? This is stupid.
Oh, Jesus.
Still, the unsettling sound, the dark interior, and the brief appearance of a childlike figure have made this one of those old-school paranormal clips that refuses to fade away.
I wish it would fade away. It's stupid. Stop it.
É uma tragédia muito grande.
Paranormal investigator Rodolfo Augusto was preparing to head out for a case when his mother called in a panic. She said the wardrobe door in her room had begun rattling violently on its own, and a strange doll had mysteriously vanished.
Desse jeito fazendo esse barulho, Rodolfo.
A porta ficou vibrando?
Ficou vibrando aqui.
Oxi. Porta do guarda-roupa. Você pegou o boneco aqui?
Não peguei nada, nem vi isso.
This wasn't just any doll. It had come from a previous investigation into a home where two young sisters were brutally murdered.
Trust me, brah. Trust me.
Locals claimed the doll would move on its own, and Rodolfo had taken it as evidence.
Eu vou resolver isso aqui. Minha mochila, com minhas coisas de gravação.
Racing home, he began searching the property for answers.
De andar pela casa.
Ai, não sei. Dá uma olhada por aí, porque tá estranho que o barulho ali por casa.
Você escondeu. Eu acho que você escondeu de mim.
What are you looking for?
Eu tô achando que você escondeu.
That's when something chilling happened.
Que às vezes eu tô achando que você pode estar me trollando.
Não, tô trolando nada não.
Turn the fucking light on, stupid! You don't need a flashlight.
Watching the footage back in slow motion, you can just make out a figure lurking in the corner of the room.
Oh, stop it! That's why he didn't turn the light on, so that he could do the creepy, the fucking girl from The Ring. Stop it. You just have someone sitting there. It's a fucking plant. You're stupid.
But when Rodolfo looked again, it was gone.
Duh! You mean he left the room and then came back and it was gone? However could that fucking happen? Oh my god.
Ô mãe, eu juro por Deus que eu vi uma menina sentada ali, mãe.
Convinced the presence was tied to the doll, he now believes it may have carried the spirit of one of the murdered sisters into his home.
No, this is bullshit. This is all a
Rodolfo says he plans to burn the doll before anything worse happens.
Galera,
oh my
aqui,
God.
Ó, não deveria ter trazido ele pra cá, mas eu vou resolver isso aqui.
Fucking dick! Fucking dick!
I cannot fucking believe that shit. Oh my God, that was fucking dumb.
Lies! 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 Lies!
Imagine stepping out to let your dog outside and suddenly a silent...
Look, it's an AI image of a steel ball pissing. Glowing piss.
orb appears, then starts dripping fire, molten fire right onto the ground. On the evening of December 16th, a witness in rural South England near Wickham swore they saw just that.
Oh, Jay, I don't think I ever told you this. Did you know I used to play the Grinch at Universal? That's kind of why I decided to put the Grinch in my audio bites. My kids love when I do the voice. No, you did not. See, so this one time me and Cindy Lou were hanging out. She pulls out her phone and she's like, check this out. Do the roar. Do the roar! Get away from me, kid. You bother me. No, really, the girl who played Cindy Lou, comes in and she shows me her phone and she's like, check this out. And I'm like, what? And she showed me a bunch of naked pictures of herself. She did a spread for Playboy, was showing off the pictures. So I was like, it's still one of the funniest fucking stories. I'm like, I feel really awkward. She's sitting here dressed as Cindy Lou, who I know she's an adult, but still I'm like, Cindy Lou naked. Awkward.
A glowing, orb-shaped object hovering silently in a dark field. So bright it was almost blinding. After about 20 seconds, the unidentified object appeared to release drops of molten metal-like substance
Why don't
onto
you
the
have
earth
video?
below.
Why do you
repeating
not
the
have video?
process.
Why is there only still images? Everyone has a fucking camera now with their fucking phone. Honestly, there is no excuse not to have video. But you know you don't have video because it's garbage. Nowadays, still imagery do not hold the same pull. They just don't. Not gonna lie, that would be a cool MTG card art. Okay. Go you.
Several times before drifting off behind some oak trees. Early the next morning, the couple returned with a metal detector. They claim they found clumps of material.
Fucking stop. That looks like shit you just melted from with a soldering iron. I used to do that shit when I was a kid when I first learned about it. My dad had a soldering iron, a big spool of it. I thought it was fascinating, like, ooh, melted metal, ooh, as a kid. I actually have a burn on my thumb from melting solder dripped on my thumb. Yeah, it hurt like a bitch. I still have the scar from it. But, yeah, that's exactly what that looks like to me.
On the ground, layers of metal seemingly fused by intense heat.
No, it's probably melted solder. I mean, it could be another kind of melted metal, but solder is like the easiest one that I can think of, and that's where my mind immediately goes. But they could have had this from something else, and they're just, lying, because people lie. They do. I think that this is bullshit.
If verified, this would be extraordinary and not just a light in the sky, but physical debris.
If verified. They won't verify it. They won't.
Possibly from an unknown aerial source.
Right.
On the other hand, critics point out that the objects bear a striking resemblance to common meteorites sold online.
No, it isn't. No, it doesn't. It's just fucking metal. It doesn't even look... Oh, my God.
The original poster deleted their account shortly after posting, raising questions.
Because they know they're full of shit.
This isn't the only time people have claimed UFOs left behind hot metal.
Caught.
In 1977 in Iowa, witnesses reported finding a 4x6 foot puddle of molten metal that scorched the grass before cooling into a solid
because they're
alloy.
Busted. Why do they make it sound like it's some fucking mysterious event? No, they know they're full of shit. They got caught. And they didn't want to deal with the backlash, so they fucking deleted their account. It's that fucking simple. Stop it.
More recently, French scientist Jacques Vallée examined a piece of it under modern analysis, and he still can't explain its origins. From mysterious globs of glowing metal to...
Wait.
Wait. You're saying a scientist actually investigated this. How did he investigate it? How do we know that this is factual? Where's his actual report? I think that this is all made the fuck up. You just said that they fucking disappeared. That they fucking got rid of their account. So where did you get this report from? Oh my god.
Eyewitness accounts of fiery drips, the theme is the same. Something in the sky appears to leave a physical trace.
Not only that, okay, you're telling me that a drip big enough to see from this distance made that tiny little fucking thing. Fucking stop it.
And unexplained. What do you think? Genuine extraterrestrial debris,
Look
or
how
just
tiny
another
that
mystery
is.
waiting for science
You're telling
to catch
me
up?
that was visible from that far away? Yeah, right. Okay. I got a bridge to tell you.
Jesus from Guatemala explains that for the last few weeks, his daughter has been crying.
A family in Guatemala called in a priest after their young daughter spent weeks claiming she could hear strange noises and see objects moving on their own in her bedroom.
Watch out for the Romans, Jesus!
Terrified.
The priest's attention was quickly drawn to the bed frame.
Sure.
After showing his hands were empty, he cut into the frame and had the father inspect it.
Dude.
Inside was a black bag.
Can we talk to the priest about why you're cutting open my fucking bed? And how do we know that this is a priest? He looks like he's related to them. I mean, to be honest.
Containing a wax figure, an object often linked to witchcraft and believed to hold curses.
I mean, that looks like a decent box spring. Why are you fucking this shit up?
Was this the source of the disturbing activity? Or had the sinister figure been hidden there long before the family moved in?
It is a black wax figure used for witchcraft, known as...
He doesn't even have the original. This is from Depths of Despair. I recognize the voice. Fucking Slapped Ham didn't even find the original. He snagged it from another fucking paranormal clip channel.
as a black figure candle.
Oh my god.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some alleged telekinetic superpowers. But before we do, remember to hit that like button, leave some comments and subscribe if you're new to the channel.
I'm only subscribed to you so that I have my own content. Because I have to mock you. Because this stuff is bad. This is really bad. Look, I'll give you credit when credit's due, and I have. Don't get me wrong. All right, I believe in fair game, you know, in fair play. When you got a good one, I give you credit for a good one, but god damn, they're few and far between.
In this bizarre clip, a man sits at a table with nothing but a single aluminium can in front of him. Without touching it, he appears to slide the can back and forth, claiming he's tapping into chi energy. And
okay, how I would suspect this done would be the table that it's on, since I can see the curvature here. All right, it is slightly moving. That's what I believe, and it's got to be subtle. It's got to be very subtle, so that it's not obvious. All right. The way he's slamming his hands down, I mean, maybe the fucking wind pressure is causing it. I mean, possibly, could be. I mean, he is moving his hand fast enough to cause the wind pressure, but I think that you know, slightly moving the thing is enough. Whoever, and he's not the one moving the table. He's probably got someone off camera that's moving the table just subtly, and you know, they see his hand movements and they could just take those as the cues for when to move and how to move.
An invisible life force said to flow through all living things. The demonstration has left some viewers stunned, wondering if this is genuine telekinesis caught on camera. But others think they've cracked the mystery, suggesting the man's sweeping hand movements might be pushing enough air to move the can without contact.
Yeah, I said that too, but...
So is this
I suggested that, and I guess maybe, but the problem is there's a couple times where the can got pretty far away from him, and the angle of his hand would have just pushed it away more rather than pull it towards him. Another thing he could be doing is using magician string. And the way I thought about that happening is having it either run through the can because the can is empty. He's not using like a full can, so it's very lightweight. And the way the can is moving, another thing I've considered is if he has a string, say like a magician string, so it's not going to be picked up very well, and it's just dangling. It's not actually tied to anything, but the way he moves his hand, it's almost like a whip. With an empty can, it doesn't take a lot to roll it, all right? It's incredibly lightweight. So he's got the smallest string whipping at it and pulling it in the direction he wants it to go. You get what I'm saying? It is a possibility. The thing with these is about being creative. It's just like magicians, like stage magicians. It's a trick. It's all about being creative, and it's the reason they don't reveal their secrets. They come up with a creative way. Now, I'm not saying that the way he faked this is ingenious, but it's definitely fake. That's my opinion. It's definitely fake, but I will give props for the creativeness and how he did it. Okay?
Authentic display of supernatural power, or just a clever trick of physics? Let me know what you think down below.
Yeah, because see the angle he was doing it and pulling his hand back? If he's whipping a string out there, it would. If you're saying wind pressure, the angle doesn't support that. But if he's whipping like a string that's on the end of his finger, that makes more sense. And
well, that's it for another episode.
Now, wind pressure could be a part of it, especially like when it's rolling towards him. Okay, I'm not saying I'm not going to exit that out completely, but yeah, it's not telekinesis. That's for damn sure.
Hunter Mathis lives in the.
Okay, Nuke's Top 5. Nuke's Top 5 is a very popular. I'd say Nuke's is probably one of the biggest ghost channels out there. Scary videos that will scare the heck out of you. I already know that they're not going to scare me, but let's see how bad these ones are.
Historic home in Memphis, Tennessee that was built in 1859.
Memphis, Tennessee.
The house sits across from a forensic center where actual autopsies are often.
I went to Tennessee for only one time. I actually was just thinking earlier today, I really want to go back. My friend Father Mac lives in Tennessee, and that's not doxing. He has the TN in his fucking screen name, so he doesn't hide the fact that he's from Tennessee. I went up there for his wedding. I was the best man at his wedding, and I really want to go back. That place was beautiful. I was not a fan of driving through the mountains, though, and seeing all these beware of falling rock signs. That made me paranoid as shit. But in general, it was very pretty. I loved the views. There was a lot of stuff that I still wanted to do while I was there in Tennessee. I pissed I did not get to go to whatchamacallit, Graceland. I wanted to go to Graceland. And there was also a bar I really wanted to go to, Doc Holliday's. And it was just, we were out with the ladies and they didn't want to do it. So I was like, fuck. I got a picture of the sign out front, but I didn't get to actually go. Tennessee was beautiful. I was mind blown that the hotel we stayed at offered us a smoking room. I was like, I thought I thought those were a legend, that they didn't exist anymore. Oh my God. Yes, I want a smoking room. I was I was so prissy. I went and took a bath in my smoking room. I had an ashtray. I had a laptop playing movies on the toilet. I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean with my feet up, soaking in a hot tub, smoking a cigarette. Oh my God. Drinking a beer. I was having my girly mode. It was nice. It was nice. Yeah, I mean, they were so readily accepting smoking in Tennessee. We stopped to get gas, and there was an ashtray at the register in the gas station, and the fucking cashier was smoking on the job. I was like, damn, they're just open about this shit. I'm loving it here. I don't know if that's still the case. It's been quite a few years since then. But I know I was very happy when I went. I was looking into booking a room, and I could not find any hotels that offered smoking rooms. So maybe the laws have changed since then, but God damn it, I did enjoy it that first time I went.
And performed. One night when Hunter is home alone, he spots someone wearing a hat just standing on his front porch. And this is when things start to get really creepy.
Oh, not this fucking stupid video again. God damn it. This is so fucking bad. I've seen it on several fucking channels now. You should be embarrassed to point this out, to put this up there. All right? They're like, oh, there's a shadow, but there's no one on my porch. Do you know how lights and shadows work? They don't have to actually be there. They just have to be by the light source. The light source will cast the shadow. In my opinion, they probably staged this shit. To have it lined up so fucking perfect, this is dumb. This is real fucking dumb, and I'm fucking tired of seeing this fucking clip. I mean, you can already tell that there's no one on the porch because the lights that pass by shine through the shadow. If someone was there, those lights wouldn't have been able to pass through them. Okay?
What in the actual hell?
You know exactly what in the actual hell. It was just someone. It was just someone casting from the light source. You notice the light, if that was the light source, that was the last thing he looked at, giving whoever was casting the light a chance to move out of the way. Just to make that clear.
The door because, unfortunately, having strangers standing on his doorstep is a common problem, but it's usually easily solved.
We live in downtown Memphis, which means we're used to having a homeless population.
What we really want to do is we wanted to fake a video and make it go viral and try to make money off of it. So we faked this bullshit fucking evidence and trying to say that there was a ghost on our porch. Oh my God.
Population. Usually when it rains, we will have homeless people walk up on the porch, and it is sad, but we do have to ask them to leave because we're on a private property. Every time I have had to ask a homeless person to get off the porch, they've always been kind, sweet, or just listened.
Or how about, just get the fuck off my porch. You know it's not yours. Fuck off. I mean, that's just my thought. That's just my thought. I mean, I feel bad for the homeless. I do. I was almost homeless. I didn't know what the fuck I would do. But I know if I was homeless, I would still find it to be a problem to sleep on someone's fucking doorstep. That's fucking awkward and fucking rude as shit.
They're just like you and me. They're just in much rougher circumstances.
I agree. But if they're just like you and me, they should also have enough common sense to know, don't sleep on someone's fucking porch.
I was perplexed in the video because I thought I didn't pay attention to the light.
That's a good way to get shot in some places.
It's not raining. Why is someone on my front porch? I get
because
that
you
to a lot of
staged
you in your everyday lives, that's not a good call. And probably moving forward, I won't do that. But
Because
I've been
you
in that
staged
situation
it.
multiple times, and I just didn't think anything about it.
Now, Hunter has even tried to debunk his own video to figure out exactly what he could have saw at his door that night, but it still just doesn't make sense.
The front of our house where somebody would be.
Yes,
For them
it
to
does.
run, where would they have to hide?
Oh my fucking god. Where would they have to hide? Right behind this fucking brick wall right here. Because the light source was somewhere over here, if I remember the video correctly. It was somewhere over here. It was the last place you looked. All they needed was you to open the fucking door, which was the cue to get the fuck out of the way. A. And B, because I haven't even taken the time, but, you know, if you really needed the time, you could have thrown a cut in there during the door opening. Okay? So, I already know there was no one on your fucking porch, because when the police officer, or whatever, it looked like a police officer because they looked like red and blue lights, but whatever vehicle drove by, the light shined through the shadow, meaning there was no one actually there. It was just a shadow cast on your fucking door. There was no one actually on your step.
It goes straight out, guts out. This way, another commercial building, it juts out. They would also have to jump down into this drop of a fence and go that way.
Hunter says that he is...
And that's not fucking explaining away the issue. They would have to jump out. Okay. So why didn't they?
Lived in the house for 2 years, but he has never experienced anything like this.
Until he decided to stage it. Again. You know, if we're trying to give the benefit of the doubt, maybe he didn't know. Maybe somebody's just standing by the fucking light. But the way he fucking filmed it, the way he sat there and made sure he got plenty of evidence of it before he actually reacted, said, what in the hell, and decided to go fucking look. No, it's a bunch of red flags for me to say that it's fucking staged and he was fully aware of what was going on.
So just who or what did he see at his door? Next up, a woman is recording a video with her daughter to show off her new blue LED pool lights. But when she reviews her clip, she notices that she accidentally caught something that is downright creepy.
Sure, whatever. Okay, you had somebody run past your pool.
Some odd translucent figure seems to eerily float around the edge of the pool, passing right through the woman's daughter. So are these
passing right through? It didn't look like through, it looked like past. It almost looks like a bag, to be honest. Like a bag or plastic, like hanging down, is what it looks like. It don't look like no fucking ghost, that's for damn sure.
Figures just a trick of the light? Or did these people capture real evidence of the supernatural? A little
Not likely.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Jose Gonzalez sent me this strange footage that was captured just outside an apartment complex in Southern California. Jose says that the footage was caught by a family friend on a door cam just outside her apartment. It shows something that is truly bizarre.
Stop. Baby, stop. I love you too. I love you too. Come here. Come here. You want attention? I give you attention.
Some little figure that seems to be walking on 2 legs moves under the stairs.
I've seen
then,
this
as
before.
a woman passes by, it seems to press itself up against the wall to avoid her attention. Then the little figure quickly crawls between the steps and disappears out of sight.
Probably fucking
Weirdly,
video editing.
whatever this is almost looks like it's dressed in a tiny little robe.
No, if you look at it, it's much darker than everything around it. It's probably added in post. It has no features, even with the lights clearly doing it. It just looks like a blob. I would say that this is post video editing shit.
Now, Jose believes that the security cam caught a duende, a mischievous creature from Spanish and Latin American folklore that is said to be similar to a gnome or leprechaun. But let me know what you think this is. Through the eyes of a child. A young woman named Kyla says that she once saw a ghost when she was only 3 years old. Her aunt is filming her at the table when suddenly this happens.
Look, an apple.
So?
Don't come in here. Okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the library. Don't come in here. Okay?
That doesn't mean shit.
I won't eat you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who are you talking to?
I don't like that.
Marin is just short.
I don't like that.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who? You don't like who?
All right. The kid can't give a straight answer, and the reason that they're getting upset is because they can't figure out what the fuck to say. The fact that they're getting frustrated and the words that they were saying leads me to believe that they were coached. I think so. My daughter had a similar issue where if she was frustrated, if she felt like she was supposed to know something and she didn't, she would get very frustrated and upset just like that. Like she felt like she was supposed to know it and didn't. So that's from my own personal experience. I suspect that she was coached and she forgot what she was supposed to say. Just my thought. But this doesn't hold any fucking water or anything towards fucking evidence of anything paranormal. Kids have fucking imaginary friends. All right? You're not adding any context to it or anything.
What, baby? Like what?
Okay, guys.
It's now 15 years later, and Kyla is 18. She says she has very little memory of this specific incident.
Well, of course, she was itty bitty.
Me and my aunt, I was at my aunt's house. My grandma lived down the street, and I guess my mom was at work. We were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs, and I was like, "Don't you come in here!" And they just kept getting closer to me, and you could see that I'm looking that way, and I'm just like,
okay, and
because it's coming at me, and I'm like, get away.
Who are you talking to?
I don't like that.
Now we go to Wichita, Kansas, where Nuke's Top 5 viewer Dallas Clark says that she's worried that her home might be haunted after her Ring camera captures a very strange conversation. You see, her young son seems to be having an argument with someone.
Seen this one too.
But the problem is,
and his diaper looks like it's got a full load.
Alone.
Won't talk?
Oh, he's all alone. He's all alone. So what's with the camera? That's not a security camera. That's for damn sure. Maybe I'll lean towards a baby monitor. Maybe I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's a fucking baby monitor, and you're trying to keep an eye on the fucking kid. But kids talk to themselves. It fucking happens. I had 2 daughters. All right.
Talk to me. Wait. Ghost man. Ghost man.
Okay.
Ghost man, you say
He said
yes.
ghost man.
I stupid.
You're
like
stupid.
you.
I don't like you.
I will.
That little kid's like he gonna step up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, they really taught this kid well, huh?
You are in shock. Going to talk, ghost.
Honey.
What?
There's this little fucking kid in diapers supposedly talking to a ghost. Guess what he said? I'm gonna fuck you up. Little kid in diapers. Like, yeah, I'm sure his parents taught him well.
Talk to me. I'm gonna beat you up. Cause if you don't be quiet.
Right.
Now go.
Go, ghost!
The toddler seems to be speaking to an invisible entity that he has named.
Yeah, but all this is fucking a kid talking. Nothing moves. There's no pressure on the mattress. Door doesn't move. It's just a kid talking to himself. Give me a fucking break!
Quote, Ghost Man. The boy even goes so far as to threaten to beat up Ghost Man.
Bullshit. I'm gonna beat you up.
Yeah, he also said, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Now.
The little boy even yells for the ghost to leave.
Go. Ghost.
Dallas says that her son still speaks to, quote, Ghost Man, and that she has captured other spooky disturbances all around her home.
Okay.
Another family in Houston.
Okay, you got kids running around the fucking kitchen and something falls down. Guess what? It happens. It causes vibrations when you run. They're running around, horsing around, something fucking fell down. Give me a fucking break. That doesn't mean it's a fuck. Oh.
In Texas has a similar strange experience.
By the way, why did you have the camera recording? Why was the camera recording there? Almost like you expected something to happen. How weird is that?
1-year-old daughter. One evening, Tiffany Matthews notices that her little girl is looking at something in the kitchen.
I've seen this one too. God damn it.
Really weird.
All right, are you just gonna regurgitate all the same old bullshit? It's just a kid talking to themselves. Okay.
Stop.
Who play on you, baby?
And I pray so much. It can't be no bad spirit in here. 'Cause I pray so much over this house.
Hey. You play with your granny? You play with your granny? You play with your granny?
She is really interacting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Little 1-year-old Trinity can be seen happily reacting to something her family just can't.
It's just a kid talking to themselves. They do that. My daughters fucking did it. Why do you guys act like this is... It's always got to be a fucking ghost or something. This is such bullshit. And the fact that they're recording this, I almost feel like this has happened before. And the way she's like, I pray all the time. It can't possibly... shut the fuck up.
The child's mother believes that whatever this is can't be anything malicious. She thinks that her daughter...
Alright, look, maybe I'm being overly harsh because I've seen so much fucking bullshit. I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Okay? Maybe they just didn't understand. Maybe they're just paranoid. You know, kid talking to themselves. Maybe it's your first kid and you're like, you know, you just take it literally, take what they're doing and don't assume that they have imaginary friends or that they talk to themselves or stuff like that. All right, that's me giving the benefit of the doubt.
Daughter is probably playing with the loving spirit of her grandmother. So do you think this is all just a child's overactive imagination?
Yeah.
Or just what are these young children seeing? You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are...
The fact that the kids can't communicate, you know, full sentences and stuff like that, is an instant issue with trying to say that it's evidence of the paranormal. You would have to have the kid interacting followed by or coming with, you know, activity, something like movement or something like that. Even then, you know, a skeptic would try to poke holes in it. Don't get me wrong. I've always said the best evidence is seeing for yourself in person. But just the kids talking to themselves on their own doesn't hold a lot of water. It really doesn't.
There are a lot of fake accounts on there. Ghost hunts gone wrong. In this next video, a ghost hunter named Alex is exploring a haunted house where he hears a rumbling noise coming from a nearby wardrobe.
Taco Bell! I've seen this one too. What the fuck? If I remember correctly, I believe the glass breaks and it looks like something comes out of it. Again, I believe that this is staged and probably altered using, video editing software, edited in post-production. Yes, hi, baby. Oh my goodness, you are being so affectionate. She is up on my shoulder just rubbing her face against mine while I'm trying to stream. I know. I love you too, my baby. Could you stop causing trouble? Come here. Come here. Come here, Wispy. Come on, baby. Go lay down. Yeah, go girl. No, not right now. It's not playtime, baby. It's not playtime. I love you too. I love giving you pets. Go lay down, sweetheart. What did I say?
The mirror on the wardrobe burst outward, sending sharp shards of glass flying towards Alex, barely missing him. But there's something even weirder here. Because, did you see it? Some bizarre shadow figure comes flying right out of the mirror and darts across the room.
Yeah, like I said, I believe it was edited in post. I think the breaking is also edited. To me, with this right here, the burst right here, it almost looks like someone shot something from inside the closet, or at least on the other side of the wall. Okay, like somebody shot and it broke the glass, you know. And then the shadow figure definitely looks like CGI, like they added it in there. So that's all I think that this is.
Room so fast that Alex doesn't even.
Because it's not like something hit it from this side. It would have a different break pattern. It bursts out, so something came from that direction and hit it.
Notice. He checks the inside of the wardrobe, but there's nothing there. Mark Sebastian.
Again, there's a cut before he checks on the inside, so somebody could have easily, left. Like I said, it looks like there was no wood between the glass. It looks like just glass and then empty. So you didn't even need like a high-powered type thing. Like a BB gun probably would have been enough to burst that glass.
And is staying at the infamous Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. The Stanley Hotel is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in North America, and is most famously known as the inspiration for the Stephen King book and subsequent movie, The Shining. Turns out that the hotel does live up to its spooky reputation. As Mark is filming the outside of the hotel late one night, he captures this.
What? What did he capture? I didn't see anything. What the fuck are you?
I'm not kidding. I just saw someone move in that window. Look in this window right here.
In this window. It's a fucking hotel.
A dark figure seems to peek out of one of the hotel's upper.
So what? It's a fucking hotel. I've seen live investigations of the Stanley Hotel. Okay, they really milk on it being fucking haunted. They have fucking ghost tours of the place. I'm pretty sure that is a public area. All you need to do is have someone there. You could even be using an accomplice, but giving the benefit of the doubt, it's probably an employee or a guest at the hotel just looking out the window.
Windows. But what's especially creepy is that this room is closed and locked off, inaccessible to the public.
Prove it!
This is the room where I saw something.
Okay. It can't always be locked off. That looks like it's well used. It looks like a rec room.
There's no one there.
Okay, show me a clock. Show me a clock.
Even the hotel staff can't explain Mark's strange ghostly capture, as no
You show
member of
them?
the staff patrols that room, and it's.
Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? That doesn't make any sense. There's too many fucking holes in this story. Too many fucking holes. No one goes in there? Well, it looks like people go in there. It looks like a great room. Why would you spend the money on having a room that nice and no one's allowed to go in there? All right, enough. Enough, Wispy. Come over here. Go lay down, sweetheart. Stop it. You're knocking all my stuff down, baby.
It's not open to hotel guests.
Really? Why? Why is it not open to hotel guests? This sounds like made up. This sounds like made up bullshit.
Even the hotel staff can't explain Mark's strange ghostly capture, as no member of the staff patrols that room, and it's not open to hotel guests.
Okay, look how nice this fucking room is. Why is it not open to hotel guests? Why? It doesn't make any sense. It's just closed because. Why? I've seen other people investigate this fucking place. This room is not listed on one of their places that are supposedly haunted. All right? I've seen enough history on the Stanley Hotel. I wanted to go stay at the Stanley Hotel. All right? So there's already red flags about that. All right? They're like, oh, this room is closed and locked up just because. But he doesn't check the door. He just looks through the fucking window. And then the stories from the staff are, trust me, brah, because we don't actually have them, giving their own accounts. It's just take his word for it. And you can't come at me. I don't know who the fuck you are and tell me, trust me, brah. No, you just look like every other fucking TikToker making up bullshit and putting it online.
Really creepy though.
Isn't that creepy?
I'm glad you caught that though.
Me too.
You should show the tours.
Okay, I'll show the tourists downstairs. Okay. Really I confirmed with this.
Show the tourists. Oh my god. And all she says is that's creepy. What? Someone stood in front of a window? How is it? Oh my god. Where's the rest of the conversation? It feels like stuff is left out.
Out that no one was in there. They don't do patrols inside of that room. And most certainly not at 2:30 a.m.
I want to let you know that I was...
Okay, wait. So why did you record the part about her go tell the tourists and not the rest of the conversation? Where's the rest of the conversation that said all the stuff you just said? It almost feels like you are saying that stuff. I have a bunch of problems with this. There's so many fucking problems.
There are at least 1,000 people who saw the events of the footage you just saw play out in real time. It's a locked whiskey bar that is only open for private events. And as soon as I saw Mr. Shadow Man show his ass, I ran up to the door of that room that is on that little patio that you can see in the video, shined a flashlight in, and showed that there was no one in there.
So just who or what did Mark see? Let me know what you think.
Okay, there's obviously a light source. The room is closed and locked. There's a light source coming from the other side. All right, and we're just seeing a silhouette. You are aware that that silhouette could be coming from outside where the light source is, because that's how shadows work. It looks like they're in the room because that's the window you're seeing them in, but they're actually outside of the room where the light source is coming from, and the light is shining and causing a silhouette effect at the window. There's an explanation.
This next clip was sent to me by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Zach S. He says that just after midnight, he and his friend Brandon were exploring a tunnel in Shinks Ferry, Pennsylvania, that locals claim is extremely haunted. As the guys look around...
Claim. I love the point they have to point out. Claim. It's extremely haunted.
Something happens that chills them to their core.
Yeah. How come everyone's always chilled to the core? Seriously? Seriously.
Boots, like wet boots walking over here. Well, I heard that too, but did you hear the low, yeah! It's like
yeah!
That's what I was describing as a growl. It's like a male grunting.
Maybe somebody... What the fuck is with the
two
screaming?
guys hear
Holy
what sounds
shit.
like a person moving in the tunnel.
So what?
Kind of freaks them out. But as they go to check it out, they hear what almost sounds like a loud wailing moan from somewhere very close by. This sends the guys screaming back to their car in absolute terror.
I think that this is staged. I do. This is so bad. I mean, there's no real debunking to this. There's no string to catch or whatever. I would have to see a person, but hopefully they've got enough common sense to know. Don't film the person, the accomplice that's doing this shit. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's not officially debunking unless you actually have proof of the debunk. However, I can point out all the fucking flaws that I want in this fucking shit.
So did Zach and Brandon hear a ghost tromping around and whooping it up? Well, you decide.
I just did.
Caught on camera. Now, I don't usually feature scary photos on the channel because they're just too easy to fake. But I found these pictures especially interesting just because they're so strange and seem much harder to manipulate.
Oh, really?
Now, first up, some women were on a girls' trip to celebrate one of the women's birthdays. There were no husbands or boyfriends and no children
Oh, God,
in attendance.
I think I've seen this one.
So one of the women snapped a live photo on her iPhone and captured this.
Okay. Some weird extra person. Okay. Let's look at this. I'm going to guess you're going to point out this person right here because they're standing slightly ajar. It's either this person or this one. All right. But they're always like, oh, well, there wasn't another person there. Or maybe you just don't remember. Or maybe you're lying. It just seems ridiculous. Okay. And... okay.
Did you see it? On the right side of the picture, a small boy who seems to be absolutely colorless appears over the women's shoulder.
Okay. A, he's in the fucking background. B, you can see the light source is like a fire or something. All right. So if she's blocking the light because he's standing behind them, obviously he's not going to have any color or doesn't look like he's shadowed out. It's called casting a shadow. Do you not know how? Oh my God! A lot of these so far tonight, I've said, it's shadow. Do you know how shadow and light works? The light can't reach him because someone's in the way. They are blocking the light source. Oh my God! Now, don't get me wrong. It looks creepy, but it's probably someone's fucking kid. You got a whole bunch of women there. None of them brought their kid. Or better yet, maybe it's not their kid. Maybe it's somebody else's kid and they photobombed. Who fucking knows? But I don't see this shit and automatically think it's a fucking ghost. There's so many fucking real world solutions to shit like this. It doesn't automatically mean it's a fucking ghost every fucking time.
Now, if you don't know, an iPhone live photo captures a few frames before the photo and a few frames after. And if you look closely, this little pale gray boy actually seems to be moving.
Yeah.
The women say that they...
Because he's there! It's a person! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Have no idea who this boy could be.
Sure.
As there were absolutely no children around anywhere.
Trust me, brah. Trust me. Just like the guys who made the fake video and they said it's just the two of us. And then on the reveal video, yep, we had a third guy that was helping us fake everything. Yep, trust me, brah.
Next up, a young woman named Tegan is taking a picture with her boyfriend. But later when she prints the photo out, she notices something very odd in the background.
What now? What? You know, that almost looks two-dimensional. Like whatchamacallit, a mural? It doesn't look like an actual person. I mean, you can see a shirt, arms, but it looks like a mural painted on whatever that is. It looks two-dimensional. That's me, like it's painted on.
A very tall, thin man with indistinct features and hollow eyes can be seen watching them. The couple claims that the strange man with seemingly extra long limbs was not there when they took the picture.
Uh-huh. I told you what I fucking think.
Unknown. Now, this story is about a different kind of scare, one that you might not take seriously, but maybe you should. Back in 2003, the movie Final Destination 2 was released, and it featured this classic horror scene involving a log
logs! Everyone knows the logs, and we're talking about Final Destination again. Same fucking stream, another video referencing fucking Final Destination. happen, baby.
Now, this movie scene became so iconic that when the new Final Destination movie was released earlier this year, the movie studio actually put ads on log trucks.
Yeah, I thought that this was clever. I thought that was brilliant. That was really clever. I think that that's freaking priceless.
Now, the Final Destination 2 log truck scene pretty much influenced the driving habits of a whole generation.
Yeah, don't drive behind a log truck.
Nobody's behind that truck.
Of course not.
But some people didn't see Final Destination 2, or maybe they just didn't take it seriously.
This guy has never watched Final Destination 2 because why are we following this jam?
Tori, every single millennial
I wouldn't be that close to it.
And you have, oh my gosh, we're cruising behind the lumber truck.
They have to strap those down.
Oh, I bet they said that in the movie too.
But here's what makes the Final Destination log truck scene especially creepy. Because sometimes it actually happens.
Arriving behind the Final Destination truck.
But look, they're sideways. It's not as scary when they're like this. They're going sideways. All right, now they could still cause an issue. Don't get me wrong. But the problem with the Final Destination one was when they're all facing backwards, it's that fear that it's going to come through the windshield right through your fucking head.
For some reason, they're going to lose it. Swear to God, they're going to lose the log. Happening! It's happening! It's happening!
Yeah,
Oh my God, I have
it
my
just
camera
flipped
out.
off. It's not even at high speed.
And if you're saying, yeah, well, that's not like the movie, the log just fell off the side.
Yep.
Even though the driver weirdly just kept going. But no.
Well, yeah, you think what's he going to do? How's he going to get it back up there? They didn't strap it down right. We lost the log. Oh well, there's a whole bunch more where that came from.
As I said before, this has actually happened.
Yes. There we go.
Crazy, boy.
That is far more accurate.
So, is it scary or just a public service message? Either way, just do not drive
It's a red
behind
flag.
a log
Warning,
truck.
warning, warning.
Thank you. The devil down below. A guy named Kyle Anthony says
That's what I said when I eat Taco Bell and I flush the toilet. Get the devil down below.
that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house. Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space.
Right. This seems familiar.
He sets up a camera down there to see what's going on. What he captures makes his blood.
Now, I've seen this before. I suspect that there's a squatter, but they said that, I've seen this before. They didn't show the part with the banging, the knocking on the fucking crawl space door, probably because that's fucking ridiculous. I did see this part where they're showing the thing. They said that they went down there and they didn't find anything, and now they're saying that he had a camera, but this does not look like night vision. The problem is this looks like the camera is giving off its own light, like there is a light attached to it. So if it is a squatter, they'd have enough common sense to go, yeah, you know, there's a camera there, I'm gonna get busted.
Run cold.
I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
Okay, so this is a different view. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's what looked like a squatter. At least that's what I would lean towards. That's what it looks like. It looks like there's a squatter.
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house.
Yeah.
Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath his home, he goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
I can't sleep.
Yeah, let's do it in the middle of the night. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't get my ass under the house in the middle of the fucking night.
There's a security camera.
Yeah.
I don't know what I saw. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is.
That's probably where they're sleeping, jackass.
I don't know if there's anything underneath I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life. I don't see any signs of afterlife. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit. None of this is evidence. All right, look. If you wonder why someone would sleep on a tarp under a house like this, if they're homeless, if you notice all those pipes, some of those might even be transferring like heat or hot water or whatever. Plus, it's a shield against the wind. All right. It seems like it's cold. The video earlier of the person, again, it's hard to distinguish them, but it looks like they're wearing layers, like they've got a jacket on. So if it's cold, you're going to look for a place to fucking hide out from the fucking cold. And if it means, the dirt, at least they lay down a tarp to lay on top of a tarp, but it gets you away from the cold. That's the whole point.
Kyle investigates and even crawls his way into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there.
So what?
Do you think
They're not there now.
is?
That doesn't mean shit.
Let me know.
A squatter. That's what that is. God damn.
Sensing something bad. A guy named Nick takes care of his elderly grandmother who has dementia. One night while his grandmother is having an episode,
I swear to God,
weird things start to happen around their house.
Is this the one where she's standing? Yeah, she's standing in the other room. But then, they started off with the story about the grandmother because it sounds creepy, but then the whole story turns to the fucking automatic vacuum. What the fuck you call them? Whatever. The little round fucking automatic vacuum. I think that's fucked up. She has dementia. They start the story off with that. Grandma has dementia. So why would it be weird that she's standing there like that? It might be creepy, but at that point, aren't you kind of taking advantage of your grandma? Videoing her do that and putting it on fucking line? I would find that really fucking rude. My mom would whoop my ass if I did that to my grandma. I don't mean shit. The dog's growling at the creepy grandma. Or the dog's barking at the fucking vacuum. Because dogs don't like those things. This is so dumb. The Roomba! There it is. That's what it's called. A Roomba. Why don't you press play on your TV and go back to watching Star Wars: The Clone Wars? The dog growling at a Roomba? No! This is the best evidence of ghosts anywhere. Fucking God damn it.
Nick's grandmother's dog starts to growl toward the kitchen for no reason.
No reason. Now, see, now I know you're fucking talking in bad faith, that you're just fucking talking out your ass. No reason. None at all. Not, grandma and her just standing there awkwardly because she has dementia, or possibly the Roomba. No reason at all. I just fucking mentioned two. And then the thing fell. Guess what? Sometimes things fall. They do. Sometimes it just happens. You know what I mean? But the way he's fucking filming this, it almost feels like staged. Like he was expecting something to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? What if, and hear me out, he planned on the thing to fall. That it was rigged to fall. Just my thought.
Roaming Roomba seems to randomly start and stop, as if it's sensing something right in front of it. But there's nothing there.
Or it could be glitching. They do that. It's electronics. Sometimes they glitch. Oh my God.
And finally, something falls from the top of the fridge. Now, as for the randomly stopping Roomba, Nick later shows that the little Roomba is functioning normally, and usually only does this when it is about to collide with something, like a person standing in front of it.
Put the frag in the bag!
Step in front of that. And so it just does that. Move away. So, that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it.
And so
that's funny. It just did it to the carpet. It picked up the carpet, and instead of vacuuming the carpet, it turned around.
Video, we also see something fall.
Not the carpet, the rug, the little area rug. You know what I mean?
Well, Nick also explains this, and it's a little creepy.
One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines.
Okay.
You see how far back they are.
Yeah, after the fact. After the fact. You're showing me after the fact. Okay? You could be telling the truth. But I have no reason to trust you. I don't know you. I know you're making a big deal about a nothing. And Nuke is not helping by saying that the dog had no reason for fucking barking. Like, that's obviously bad faith because there's several reasons to fucking bark.
I mean, the significance of an angel falling and not legitimately anything else she has.
The fact that you're emphasizing this almost feels like you planned it.
Nick says that now both of his grandmother's dogs have become absolutely petrified of the kitchen. He says that both dogs sit and stare at the kitchen every night and often just refuse to enter that room.
Is that where you have the Roomba planted? Where it goes to charge? Because that might explain why the dogs don't want to go in there.
I was watching my show, and
are they waiting for the Roomba?
There's nothing there.
You know, they have a better sense. Dogs have a better sense of hearing than you do. All right. So if you have a Roomba coming, they're probably alerted to it. They don't like the Roomba. This is fucking common sense shit. You're taking advantage of the dogs being scared of a Roomba to try to say there's a fucking ghost, and you sound like an idiot.
But then things get even creepier. Because one night, the Roomba at Nick's grandmother's house again just starts to act very strange.
Pitch black room. Somebody couldn't be fucking around with it, right?
Whoa.
I saw Grandma fucking the Roomba. Okay.
Whoa.
Again, everything's about the Roomba. Give me a fucking break. And it goes right off the edge. You know, I have a feeling that this is a glitching Roomba. I think that that's what this is all about. It's not reading properly. It didn't read that there was a drop-off there. You heard banging in the other room. Someone was probably kicking it and doing shit to it. They're just it's all about the Roomba. They start off the story with Grandma with dementia to get people hooked. They're like, ooh, what's going on with Grandma? And then it's all about a fucking Roomba. Are you fucking kidding me? This is dumb.
It's made of bullshit.
Yo.
Uh-huh. Trust me, brah. I didn't mess with it at all, brah.
Oh, that's cool.
Again, when I first saw this clip, like I said, I've seen people fuck with Roombas far too often. Like the guy that fucking change it so that the Roomba makes loud fucking cursing, yells curses every time it hits something, like, ah, fuck. And you don't think that somebody else could go and do that? It's totally impossible to alter a Roomba to make it do shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it already has a sensor on it. Alright? You know, I almost feel like it's probably remote controlled. I don't think that would be too far-fetched to think that it's remote controlled. That would explain why it rolled right off the edge of the steps. Jesus! Okay, notice how he was following it all the way till there. Alright? And then he got enough distance that you couldn't see it, but it was still coming. Right? That was how you set up the flip. Probably a string attached to it or something, and you just give it a tug and it flips over. It doesn't take much. This is fucking a ridiculous fucking fake, and you're putting everything on a fucking Roomba that you fucked with. That's it. Sometimes you gotta take advantage of what you know. If you know electronics and you know how to fuck with it, and you go in and you do it, and then you go and make a fucking fake ghost video, you're like, oh look, it's a fucking haunted Roomba. This is fucking dumb.
Now, the Roomba following Nick around and crashing down the stairs is odd enough, because, well, they're just not supposed to do that. But the Roomba flipping over on its own has absolutely no explanation.
I just gave an explanation!
Nick says that his grandmother found the Roomba in the living room and placed it back in the kitchen.
So
he says that since this, the Roomba has just not moved again, despite having a full charge. But he does say that his grandma's 2 dogs are still scared of the device.
Look. Here's the problem. You see the white thing on there? I don't know what that is. But then look at Grandma putting it back.
Living room and placed it back in the kitchen. He says that since this, the Roomba has just not moved again, despite having a full charge. But he does say that his grandma's 2 dogs are still scared of the device and often just...
Because it's a oh my god.
Just stare at it. End of the road. Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures as he drives his truck across the countryside.
I've seen this too. I guess, what was it? The car wouldn't start. He gets out. And he sees what, like legs on the other side of the truck?
Indonesia. Late one night, Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit.
Of course they do.
Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck suddenly breaks down.
Ya bener sampean, Apa jenenge? Tibae mesinku sing keder. Wis tak servis ya, Lur ya.
Sam can't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
I think I know what Scuff Kitty wants. Food.
Moro-moro mambune gak enak, Lur. Mambu melati campur amis.
Come on, Scuff Kitty. Yes, my babies. Go ahead.
Sapa?
Go ahead, go get the young numbers.
Ambu amis, Lur yo. Ayo. Sapa?
There you go, girl.
Hey, tuh, sapa iki?
Go on, church baby.
Hey, Welot. Muncullah.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side.
Yeah, but look how the legs are bent. it's probably somebody holding on to something on the side of the truck, you know, like when you're trying to do a pull-up or something. That's what it looks like to me. They're trying to be creepy. Again, this feels staged. And when it comes to like, oh, look, a smell. Well, this is video. We can't fucking smell. We have to take your word for it. And I absolutely hate anything that's all, trust me, bruh, I don't know you.
But when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help.
I doubt it. Those trucks are worth a lot of fucking money. And if he went anywhere, he just went to, he would have probably locked up that truck and gone to get, you know, a tow truck or something. But I find it difficult to believe that he even, you know, in a third world country, if he's in a third world country, that he doesn't have a cell phone. Most of them, even in other countries, have a cell phone. Some way to keep in contact. Or, you know, even in a fucking truck to radio in. That's what makes me believe that this is...
Now, these are videos...
That this is staged. Scurry videos. Fucking...
Videos that kind of fit this scary genre, but they're kind of goofy or funny.
Or
maybe
stupid.
Just goofy. Anyway, you decide. First up, a man spots something terrifying peering at him from the corner of his door frame.
That don't mean shit. I think this is a cat. I'm pretty sure this is a cat standing on something over there. Are we done?
And then it was just his cat. But how did it get up there? Was it something supernatural?
It's not that fucking hard.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't anything supernatural. Next, we move on to something really scary.
Like pretty much everything?
It actually makes its way inside the door. The result is truly disturbing.
I'm gonna cry. Mama,
My wife would have murdered that thing like it was fucking nothing. Just squish.
Some say that this unfortunate woman never made it out of that room.
Right. You're
and
so
then
funny.
Some say she just stepped on that roach. Continuing on, sometimes we hear about strange things that are said to be the result of paranormal activity, but we only have the story and experience of the person who witnessed it.
Right, trust me, bro.
Case in point.
Yeah, this is why you can't believe everybody. Sometimes it's something stupid like that. Okay. I get what Nuke is trying to do. Nuke is trying to, you know, put some humorous videos at the end of his thing, and I get it, fine. But it kind of debunks or shoots the credibility down of a lot of these other videos at seeing how easily misunderstood some of these things. Like the cat peering around the corner. People are like, oh, there's a thing around the corner if you look. Oh my God, it's a ghost. No, it was probably a cat or something. You see how stupid that is? Or, oh, look, the thing moved on its own. Just because you didn't see the cat do it doesn't mean it wasn't. You get what I'm saying? He's showing exactly how easy it is to misunderstand these fucking things. It's ridiculous. It is. Wah, 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 wah. Yep, it must be a ghost.
Afterwards,
oh
this
my
very
God.
scared guy watched the CCTV, and he felt like an idiot, I would assume.
Yeah.
Now, finally, if you believe in strange creatures and cryptids, well, the road maintenance crew in Australia is right there with you.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute.
What?
There's a fucking what in 40 kilometers? Where the fuck are we going?
Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe, and hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
I'm gonna cry. Mama's coming.
Run, Mama! Run, Mama! It's coming to get you! Oh my god. I don't know. Should I do another video? Ooh, it's another Beardo video. I could save that for the next one. Beardo, Side-Eye Guy, Mythos. Shit, 3 good ones in a row. Or I could skip and do a quick Mythos one. Court action, paranormal demon. I think I want to do that. I think I'm going to do that Mythos one because it's short and then we'll wrap up for the night.
So, in my last video...
Okay, hold on. Court action, paranormal debunking leads to insane BS. Okay.
When I was talking about this ridiculous paranormal drama, when I said you're beginning a legal process, I don't know if many realised, but that meant court. Yeah, a court case over fake ghosts.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Are we doing it? Sue them! Nail them! Let's go!
So how is it going? It is Mythos, and first of all, 2 things. This is my second time making this video, as the first one was a bit heated.
One chill pill.
Second, I just came into this room to make this video.
I want to see the heated
TV
one.
Was on. And you've got to turn it on like a proper switch, and you might have seen me use this on some paranormal investigations.
Is anyone able to talk through the static?
Trying to talk to ghosts with no
Oh
luck,
my god.
Is there anyone there? Weird. So anyway, as I mentioned in a recent video, I reacted to a paranormal TV show that, in my opinion, is absolutely fake.
No shit!
Whichever TV channel that show is on actually puts this disclaimer up, basically saying it's fake. The following program contains paranormal scenes for entertainment purposes. Now, I am aware that that's probably just the TV channel covering their back and not the actual show themselves putting that on there. I think on some episodes that I've seen on YouTube taken from a different TV channel, that's not at the start. So it's probably just that specific channel that the show's been taken from. But still, I do find that funny that that's at the start. And the TV show themselves, I mean... It seems to me as if they're trying to put all of this ghostly activity across.
A bunch of jackasses.
As I covered, you can even book one of the guys who says he's a medium to talk to ghosts for you. Pretty cool, huh? Magic powers.
We can't talk to you. We're dead.
I just found that while scrolling. I don't know if he still does that or charges, but hey, as you can see, you could book some readings from him. Anyway, it seems those guys don't like people criticizing them, because I've heard multiple times now that they've tried to abuse the copyright system on YouTube to silence people. Or should I say their production company, back-to-back productions.
So many motherfuckers abuse the shit out of the copyright system on YouTube. And hey, YouTube, since I'm streaming on you right now, are you gonna fucking nail another one of my videos for bullshit copyright? Because I gotta be honest. Hey, YouTube, I'm fucking over it. I'm not doing anything copyright. Stop fucking flagging me on my live streams because it's fucking getting old. Just saying.
As covered in a recent video led by David. They tried it with me on a video I made, just having a laugh at their ghostly activity.
I think that we should try something called necrophonic.
They don't like being made fun of.
No.
And I think it makes them look even worse.
Please, no!
I ended up winning that little copyright battle because of the way I edited the video, which fell under fair use. If you want to know all about all of that, you can check out my previous video on this, because I give a more in-depth explanation into this fair use deal.
Often, determining fair use is a no-brainer. If you're writing a book review, you need to quote from the book in question in order to comment upon it. Your book review is a new work, a transformation of the original copyrighted work.
If you have a channel and make videos, it might help.
Yeah, it's funny how you have to point this out to them like they haven't heard it a million fucking times. But oh no, YouTube just wants to use AI to do all the work for them, and you never get to talk to a person. It's fucking stupid.
You out, I don't know. I'll link it at the end of this video. So, because I won that battle, I'm guessing they didn't really like that and had to try something else. Not a copyright claim again, because they already tried that, but a copyright strike.
You're taking the piss.
Ooh. They claimed my whole reaction video as their own, and my channel received a strike. 3 of them, and it's game over.
You are done.
Your channel will be deleted, and any other channels that you have or make.
Oh my god!
Yeah, fuck you
As I mentioned in the last video talking about this, content found entire video. Naughty, naughty, David, because obviously that's not true, is it? So basically, I thought, you've messed up here, guys. In my opinion, all of that anyway was just a scare tactic. Trying to bully me and get me to back down, being like, oh no, I don't want any of this, and just forget about it and conceive.
Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up.
But I am not. Never have been the type of person you can bully and scare.
I don't give a shit.
So I decided to fight this copyright strike as well. I went through all of that process in the previous video. I will be fighting back against the claim, which we will do right now. I don't think a lot of people realize that when I said I am now starting a legal process, that it actually meant this is potentially going to go to court. I believed I was in the right and they weren't. The first copyright claim I received and battled, I won, shows that I was in the right, or I'd have initially lost that as well. I believed, and the facts showed, that I edited that reaction video to their fake ghost just video, to know that it all fell under fair use. Fuckers, plus, as I mentioned, to me it looked like they tried to lie to strike my channel.
And
I mean,
the
they
fact that they're lying and pulling this shit, I think should make them look even worse. I mean, in my opinion, they're bullshit artists. They get called on their bullshit, and when you call them on their bullshit, they try to copyright you, and I think it just makes them look even worse. And I personally think that you should not support them, in my opinion.
The way I edited their footage, but claiming the whole video as their property, me in my room now talking, this footage is obviously absolute bullshit. So thinking that I was confident I'd come out on top, well, as you can see here, I had 10 business days to respond with evidence of court action. I sat waiting, twiddling my thumbs like, come on guys, if you want to fight, let's go.
Of course
and then
not,
it got
because
dropped.
they know they're going to lose.
Wow. To get rid of this strike, complete copyright school. Instead of me having to complete the copyright school and wait for 3 months or whatever it was for the strike to clear from my channel, they dropped it. The strike is gone because of this, and my reaction video to their dumb fake ghost is back on the channel. What's all that about? I presume that if you're going to throw out copyright claims and false copyright strikes, is that you're so confident in thinking you're right about what you're doing that you're so pissed off that some idiot on YouTube sat in his little room is stealing your footage that you're going to want to follow that up, right? Just like anyone stealing anything off you. You're going to follow that up unless you're talking shit. I don't know. Did they watch my video and my explanation of fair use and how I edited the video?
Yeah, they probably got butthurt.
I doubt it.
So if they are going to walk away from a fight, don't start them in the first place by throwing these things out there to people like they have multiple times. Stop trying to silence people. Now listen, I'm not offering any kind of service or anything, of course, but if something like this happens to you, you have a channel or whatever, not only by these guys, by whoever, because everyone tries it on, as I've covered on my channel before.
A lot
of people have tried it on. Just reach out to me. I can maybe take a look and see what your video is like, the worst. And if you should battle whoever is filing these false claims against you. As for this little win against someone doing this unfairly, I think this is good for YouTube in general, reinforces that reaction channels and the whole fair use system is right and are allowed.
Right up their
and
dirty
as for the paranormal and debunking side of things, I personally think this is huge. I mean, I'm just one guy sat here laughing at fake ghosts.
I already didn't like Sam and Colby, but the fact that any time I do anything with Sam and Colby in it, the smallest little thing, I get fucking copyright hit. Usually just fucking warnings. I have to fucking fight all their bullshit. But it's fucking Sam and Colby every fucking time. And they have a reaction channel. So they fucking know better. They know how this shit works. Fucking stupid. It's either Sam and Colby or a third fucking party. And I've talked about that. It's Spotter One. Some fucking millionaire that buys the rights to these fucking videos. They do it for Mr. Beast and shit like that. And they just copyright claim everything on them. They just want to make fucking passive income. It's fucking bullshit. They abuse the shit out of the copyright system.
Oh my god, did you hear that?
They are a multi-million-pound TV production, and they bitched out.
We're dealing with a potentially an inhuman entity that's been released from that chamber.
That's what it sounds like after I take.
Just before we go, let's have a quick rundown of
There's
what
an
these guys
inhuman
get up
entity.
to, in case you forgot or just don't know. Their TV show goes to people's houses who could be real members of the public, but as most people in my comments think, it's possible that they could be actors, but that's just
no
a theory.
shit.
So there is some dark things in there. I'm not going to lie to you.
They've also done celebrity houses as well, which is one of the videos that I looked at. Who? They ghost hunt at these houses using techniques that we absolutely rip apart here on YouTube.
Of course.
All of the fake ghost hunting channels use to give themselves false positives to make it seem like somewhere is haunted. Ooh,
there it is, the REM pod.
As soon as I walked in here. Who are you?
I am very suspicious of their history research as well, and I strongly believe that this gets passed on to the medium.
Dark arts specialist Ian Lawman.
Yes, as mentioned, we have a medium from the TV show Most Haunted. That says a lot.
Yeah.
With over 1,000.
Most Haunted, where they had a psychic go on air saying, Mary loves dick! Mary loves dick!
Paranormal investigations under his belt. Exorcist Ian Lawman believes he's responsible for sending countless spirits into the light.
As covered, you could, or maybe still can, even book him for private readings. That would be interesting, to be honest. I'm down for a psychic reading.
It's called a
He
cold
now
reading.
also claims that he's an exorcist.
Most people know about it now.
Ian Lawman is an ordained exorcist.
Ordained? Why the fuck you lying?
If you've seen a recent video from Beardo, he actually got in touch with the church themselves and confirmed that it was all lies. Awkward. I'll leave Beardo's video linked in the description, so check that out. I highly recommend
Why
that
you
one.
always
So,
lie?
basically, in my opinion, it's all staged for entertainment, for TV, but being put across as real.
You're teasing me, you naughty naughty.
And when they
my
get
God.
questioned about it, they try to shut you down. So,
Of
guys,
course.
thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments. That would be really appreciated. I've never on my channel asked to share a video, but I think this one was a pretty big one. So it would be awesome if you could share it and let everyone check this out. That would be really appreciated.
Maybe I
you
will.
can watch both of the previous videos here and here. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.
You know what? Maybe.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this.
No one asked for you, Callan.
So in my last,
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna share this video. I'm gonna share this one, so that whatchamacallit, so that other people can see how these channels fucking abuse the shit out of the copyright system. It's fucking annoying. It really is, and I'm fucking tired of dealing with it. Like I said, especially Sam and Colby. They that just stirs me the fuck up. It pisses me the fuck off. Ugh. But I am going to wrap up for the evening. We should have some more Ghost Fakery tomorrow evening. Let's see, Thursday and Friday. I'm considering doing some gaming. I'm not sure what game I'm going to play. Maybe I'll go back to Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. But if I go back to that, I mostly just, I don't know. I don't know how entertaining it'll be for me just wanting to go back and get some achievements. I think that will just bore the shit out of people doing the boring shit. But then again, I mean, I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently, but it's mostly just me building shit. I just want my peaceful relaxation game. That's my peaceful relaxation game is Minecraft. I'll just sit there and toddle away building in creative mode just because I enjoy building. But if people are interested, Saturday is going to be Cards Against Humanity. At least tentatively. I don't know if we're going to do it for sure. I got to see who's available. I need to have at least a couple players. So we'll see. If not, there's like a million other things I could fucking do. So it's not that big a deal. But tentatively, that's the plan. People seem to enjoy Cards Against Humanity, because we put some fucked up shit. Like, our goal, we're all fucking evil fucking trolls. Our goal is, like, whoever the cards are we're trying to get them to the point where they're like, I am not reading that aloud. They're like, I'm going to be so canceled. Yeah, that's the point. But whereas me, I, like, have no shame. I have said some of the most fucked up shit and not cared. Well, thank you all for coming tonight. It's good to be back to the normal rotation, the normal shows after Spooktober is over. I would like to do more movie watch-alongs. I really enjoyed it. I know I didn't get a lot of viewers for that, but you know, well, I'll try to plan it in advance, see what people want to watch. But thank you all for coming. Have a great evening, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow night. Peace out.